make sense. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Now I appear. Okay, that was a joke. That was a joke. Clearly a joke. You guys never seen a joke before? Unbelievable. Oh, my camera's on. Hey, ref. What's up, man? Who made this call? All right. What in the fiddlesticks is going on here, man? I'm looking good. Yeah, it's the best I've looked in a long time. Okay, look at me. Look at how cool I am. That sounds productive. We got really technical, guys. We unplugged it, and then we plugged it back in. That also worked.
I am done with the channel. Best of luck for the future.
That's it. I've been a Zealand fan for 5 years. For 5 centuries. And this is the last straw. I'll never be a Zealand fan again. That's what it is. I've been a Zealand fan for 5 years. Let's go somewhere else. Does it work here? No, it doesn't. Well, you know. Nobody wanted it to work here anyways. I didn't want it to work here. Thank you! Why did I have to do that? That was so stupid. I just literally had to go in and select a different video capture and then reselect this one, and it's like, oh, well now, oh my God, is that you? Oh, dude, that's what you wanted here? Oh, I had no idea. You want your video in the webcam? Unbelievable. No, I didn't press the power button. It was more intense than that. I've been a Zealand fan since my grandfather was born. This is the last straw. I'm finally going to become a Dr. Benji fan. You can't stop me. Good news, by the way. Lazarbeam Pavlovich has decided to stay. But this is not the most important thing we do today. The most important thing we do today is...
How many pigs have died for these sub badges by now?
Hi! YouTube! Hello! YouTube! Hi! Welcome to the stream, YouTube. I'm sorry you couldn't make it today, but I hope you're having a wonderful day wherever you're sitting there watching this particular stream. You know, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Are you fully back? Are you back fully? Dude, I've been back fully for like a week. That's like 85 years in cat years or something. I can't believe you didn't know. Now, the no animals were harmed in the making of the sub badges, Wolf. Thank you for the 16 months. That's a lot, though. That's a lot of bacon. Nileford, thank you for the 11 months. And King Captainer, thank you so much for the Prime. Catus, thank you for the Prime. Welcome, everybody, to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, and enjoy being part of an elite online gaming. Come here. Oh, my God. So what do we have to... why do I have something in my eye? Ah! Ah! Starting to get old here, aiming for the big 24, Swazi. You're only a year behind me. You'll get there. I believe in you. Thank you for 15 months as part of the Hammers. Zealand plans for FM22? Dude, don't have them yet. I'm going to play it. You know, pretty sure I'm going to play FM22. Outside of that, what are we going to do? Can we get the black screen back? Well, to be fair, on this screen, it was actually see-through. So, anyways, Nacional, Porto, Bayern, Benfica. My favorite part of the season. Oh my God. Pavlovich decided to stay after wanting to leave. That's your breaking news bulletin for the day. Pavlovich has decided to stay.
Starting to get old here. Aiming for the big 24.
There it is.
Less than 3.
I thought I hadn't heard that yet. I'm the best. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Zealand better than Boyson. It's close. It is close. But welcome everybody to the stream. I know we got all distracted with the fact that we couldn't see me, which is, you know, I can't see you. So honestly, I was just trying to level the playing field. I'm doing well today. I went and walked to a Pret to get breakfast like a real city boy. I'm a real boy. And I was really, you know, a really exciting experience for me. And then I walked back to my apartment. I may even make a video about FM22. I may make a couple videos about FM22 over the next year. We'll see. You know, we'll see. I actually have not played Bayern before in this save. No, I've played I've played Atletico about 45 times, and that's my European experience. Atletico and freaking Olympiacos. That's what I've done. So yeah, are you a city boy or are you a city bro? I haven't gotten my city bro stripes yet. I'm working on it. They're very difficult. A lot of different, you know, hoops to jump through, steps to take, those sorts of things. Did you know that Alfonso Davies streams on Twitch? I feel like I would be bros with Alfonso Davies. He seems like a great guy. A man of the internet. A man of the people. I didn't know that. But if I find it cool. Paul Chapman, are you still a model citizen? He is. Extremely doubtful that he'd want to play for me, though. What a jackwagon. I mean, how does he even know that? He's like, what, 18 years old? 17 years old. Pretend to know what you want when you're 17. Unbelievable. Science says you have 8 years until your brain is developed. But now I'm 25. My brain is technically developed scientifically. I feel very little different. Can't form sentences either. What would be a better save for me in FM22? Deportivo a Coruña. It's La Coruña. Or Ibar. Honestly, I don't know much about Ibar, so I would go with Coruña. But that's just because Coruña's, you know, Tifo made a video about them, which instantly makes them more cool, right? And then they were a really competitive team right when I was getting introduced to the sport, and so now they're not, and that's just fun. It just times out right for my brain. Right, that's what I'd want. Zealand, stop streaming. It's spoilers for the vlogs. We know you didn't get eaten by 32 Chunk. That was actually the name of that bear. Somebody was like, how'd you know the name of the bear? It's like we had a park ranger standing next to me like, oh, that's 32 Chunk over there, and this is, you know, 16 Slim. Certainly pleased we won. We are confident there's still a lot of hard work ahead. Okay, there's a lot of hard work ahead, lads. A lot of hard work. You ever been to Australia? Yes. Absolutely, I've been to Australia. My name is Zealand. I feel like it would be some sort of crime if I didn't get there. You've won the last 4 matches against Nacional. Is that sort of run important? Yeah, man. We've been sharp in training. Last time out against Nacional, your side played very well. You must be hoping the side carries that good play into this next game. We're taking things one match at a time, but we know we have a... You know, we're take a step forward. Take a step forward. God. Sometimes it's 2 questions. Sometimes it's 85. You know, Saravich, she's the type of personality everybody naturally gravitates around. Dude can't speak a lick of Portuguese or any other language that anybody except for Pavlovich can speak. That doesn't matter. They gravitate, you know, he smiles. He's got a great smile, and then everybody just... Everybody's drawn to his effervescence. Boom. Didn't expect that word, did you? What is the worst place you visited? What is the worst place you visited? The worst place I've ever been. What is the worst place I have ever been to? I don't even know how to begin to answer that question. Oh no, I know. I have an answer. Oh, I know. Oh no, I have an answer. There's a city called Bern, like Brno, in the Czech Republic, and I've been there, and I went there, and I was like, I have never felt it's either that or Luton, and I've got nothing against Luton, but that place was wild. Maybe I was just in the wrong part of Luton, but I was like, what is going on here? Like, this weird steakhouse that we ended up at. It was bizarre. But it's probably Brno or Luton, and this is always dependent on, like, you ended up in the wrong place at the wrong time. But no, wild in just like a weird way, not in like a woo, yeah, not that. No, like wild in just a bizarre way. But yeah, Brno was. I just remember when we were there. It was just a bunch of dudes smoking cigarettes, like looking at us like, what are you doing here? And I was just like, man, I don't know. Did you actually visit Luton? We missed our flight. We took the bus down, the coach. We took the coach down to Luton, and the coach ran into a bit of a spot of traffic, and then we were late and we missed our flight. So we had to spend the day in Luton and then leave the next morning. So I didn't have plans to be in Luton, but I ended up being in Luton, right? Boom! Armando Pereira is no longer mad at us. He's now back to talking people out of leaving. He's an absolute beast. What a god. Lucan, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. And Rebby Jew, thank you so much for the 9 months. Congrats on the child. The Brno City Center is pretty nice. It's got like the square, and there was like these letters or something that I remember we like posed in front of to take a picture, right? It was just, I don't know. Brno in particular just struck me as we went to a lot of what I mentally at that time considered like Eastern European places like Slovakia and Hungary and where do we go on that trip? Places. And so it wasn't just like an area thing or a cultural thing. It was like Brno in particular. I was just like, what is going on here? Maybe everybody's just in a terrible mood that day. See, you never like. I've only been Brno one day out of my life. Same with Luton. So everybody was just having a bad day. That's what it was. That's what it is. And Yazko should not actually. Carball's got to play. Come on, man. We're playing backups today. The backups are playing today. Classic Katie, thank you for raiding in. I hope you had a great stream. Octave, thank you so much for the $2 donation as well. If I had money, I would join the Hammers. Not gonna lie. No, there's no worries. Not, don't join the Hammers unless it's something that you're able to do. You know what I'm saying? Just be in here. It's free to be here. It's free to be here and hang out. Otaru! Just gifted aminos. Normally don't go begging for subs, but that was a really nice thing to do. Aminos, you are now in the Hammers. Otaru has taken the step to add you to the Hammers. Lance the Trapper's also dropped the Prime, so you're in the Hammers as well. Thank you so much for that. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes and everything. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. All right. We're doing stuff. Silva out. Kim Jong-min in. Herrera in. Iago in. Todorov in. Defense, we need Dindane and Shamaya. And then the rest of it's set up. Okay, cool. So we have Duarte, we've got Onyasko. I'm actually going to go Klabinio just in this case. Karolainen should be rested, and Cerna, literally everybody that's on the bench right now should not be there. Please remove them. Katsikis. All right. I have Almeida. What am I doing? I have Almeida. Almeida's a perfectly capable center back person. Robert Brennis, who just does not want to play because he hates life right now. You know, he kind of wants to, I don't know, he's worried about getting replaced or something. He's a mess. Emotionally, he's a mess. This whole business of using a midfielder as somebody that like is part of corners means that I have to tweak like everything when we make the change to not have that person there. Onsi Karolainen the moment he's not there anymore. Big changes afoot. All right, Kim Jong-min, bring it back. Bring it back now. Da, 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 da. I know I should be all right. This whole set piece shuffle. Please tell me they come up with a way to get rid of this. They definitely will. They watch. The people that make Football Manager hang out here. They watch. They know. Ah, goodness me. Childish Brandinho. The 4 gifted subs. Oh my goodness. Keep Skirky, Cactus, Tom Chells, over. You're in the hammers just like that. Zealand, do you watch the NBA? I watch the playoffs. Oh, and Classic Katie came in with the 10 months as well. Thank you. Thank you. Still got Carbajal? Yeah, he's under contract until the end of next year, too. The dude just keeps going. How's Saravich getting on, by the way? Wonderfully. He's locked down the starting spot. Is it hard to sleep in New York? No, it's not hard at all. I black out shades and just...
Man. How are we feeling about our chances today? Let's go ODFC.
Hey, well, look. You know, we're optimistic. We're optimistic, but we understand the challenge before us. I mean, not only do we have Bayern in the Champions League, but we've got Porto and Benfica in the league itself. It's going to be a very difficult 3-match stretch, which means we need to accumulate a dub against Nacional here. Oh, another player with a 5 gifted, Simon Gray.
It's been a year and a half.
With 18 months as part of the Hammers, Simon, goodness me. Simon Gray. Preposterous. Thank you so much for the 18 and another player. So much love, Mike, Blancoso, Nick, and Binsum, and Renix. You're now in the Hammers, and Cactus paying it back with the gifted to Train Lover. Dude, glad you're such a big fan of trains. Respect. All right, we're underway. We need to win this match because, as we've covered, our next 3 matches are like way too intense. Porto, Benfica, and Bayern. Like, if we win those 3 matches, I might cry. I might shed a tear. We win all 3 of those. Not only will we basically cinched up the league if we do that. Bayern on the road. Ah! Ali, come on, man. Come on!
A year at last. Loved the travel vlogs, my man.
Much love back, Ja. Oh. I'm glad so many people dig the travel vlogs. I don't really know how to, like, get them ready for YouTube and stuff, but just making stuff that there's no way I got a penalty out of that. Making stuff that I would want to watch, basically. Doing fun things. Bringing you with me. My headphones are about to die. I need to hear the decision. It's a conspiracy theory. It's a conspiracy theory. You wait until I get my headphones charged and I'm gonna... Oh, he gave it outside the box. Okay. I could have told you that that was probably outside the box, to be honest. If I'm being honest with myself. Good tackle, Iago. Good tackle. Come on, boys. Come on. A little more urgency. I know we're playing like a full backup team today, but get it out of there. Run. Run! Yes, this is perfect. It's the 2-on-2. This is why we set ourselves up the way we do. Oh my goodness, Ja with the 5 gifted subs. Pierre! Ja! Oliveira. Oh! Ja, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Bacon in the chat everywhere. Oh, I thought we were gonna head that in. Mighty, Fred Star, Dark Power, Jake Loans, and Rozzy, you're in the hammers. You've got the bacon. Ja almost also hit the year. You were the one complimenting the travel vlogs to me. It's all like that. Blocks of Ice, thank you for the 8 months. I missed you too, son. I missed you too, son. Excuse me. I'd like the ball back, please. I don't know what tomfoolery you're up to. And quite frankly, I don't care, because that's my ball. Iago? Oh, dime. Dime. One touch and shoot. That was a really good save. Come on. Well, like I said, we've got a tough 3-match run. We need to keep the momentum going. We need to keep the swagger and confidence going. We need to win. But we're playing all backups with an even worse bench today because we're trying to rest everybody for that 3-match run, and it's nothing at halftime. So nervous, apprehensive, unlucky, boys. I have faith. Todorov, Urawath, Diaz. I believe that you have what it takes. Okay, here we go. Encouragement, little, come on, boys. Oh, Ali, yes. It's time for the stress banana. Everything's going to be all right. We have Emmanuel shooting from 25 yards. Everything's going to be fine. Diaz. Ah! No. Tragedy has befallen us. Octaves, I read that. That was funny. So you should visit Romania. People say it's full of vampires, but I swear I haven't seen one in my 796 years of existence. Not sus at all, chat. That's not sus at all. Not sus at all. I'm surprised there wasn't more love for the intro of that latest video, because I thought that was maybe the funniest intro we've ever done for a video. Honestly. There was some love for it, obviously, but I think that might have been the best intro we've ever done on any video. If you haven't seen it before, you should watch it. That's my former player, Tariq Michel. Thank you for the gift. Oh, this is a problem, though, man. This is an issue. Oh my god. Did you see what just happened? Am I in Inception? Did you see that? I went to click the tactic thing to make a change right as he got hurt. It like perfectly. I'm not kidding. You'll see it here. I went to click that was like r/ what are the odds just happened. I don't even I went to click the thing right as he got hurt. I clicked it right as he got hurt. All right, let's block me out. Watch. Okay, so I'm gonna go down and click the tactics thing. This is mind-boggling to me. You should watch it. That's my former player, Tariq Michel. Thank you for the gift. Oh, this is a problem. Like, look, I'm right there going down to click it. Oh, man, this is an issue. I clicked it. It all felt natural, and then I looked up and he was hurt. Okay. Of course you would mess up the perfection. Now it pops up with the injury thing after I technically clicked on the tactic. I technically clicked on the tactic first. Then it's like, oh yeah, by the way, this dude's injured. And I'm like, I know. I just saw it. Bring in the dancing Lamines. This is not good, guys. We need to score. Kim Jong-min off for Boyson. No. It's a stupid move. Pavlovich in for Pierre Diaz. Laser beam Pavlovich. He's not feeling optimistic, though. I think we drop Pierre Diaz for Boyson Philander. We go narrow. And let Boyson just play out on the wing as the facilitating gosh darn tootin' playmaker here. Ugh. Boyson. Play the middle. Oh, I didn't know you had that in your bag. Oh. I mean, that's great work from Boyson. Kim Jong-min needs to get in there. Lamine. Got one sub left. It's definitely... I wish it could be Robert Brennis. The dude's so nervous it doesn't even... Can't even help himself here. Laser beam Pavlovich. So what we're going to do is have Boyson... Oh, God, I wish we could do that. So laser beam Pavlovich. We're going to have Pereira... Pavlovich play on the other side? No. Pereira can. So we have laser beam Pavlovich. We're going to have Boyson Philander as our complete forward. We're going to have Pereira here. Philander is going to be... Yeah, okay. Wait. Yeah, this is so obvious what I'm trying to do. I can't believe you haven't figured it out yet. We're going to have Kim Jong-min here. You here. Double complete forwards with inside foots towards the goal. Pavlovich on the left. Todorov on the... Pavlovich on the right. Todorov on the left. We're going to bring Carbajal and Ali Fowler forward. Ali Fowler in particular is going to be flying ahead. And then we are just going to make sure that we have this aimed at the right person because we just switched like 3 million things around. Oh, no, I didn't want to take Lamine fall off. God, no, don't make me do the whole thing again. No! Thank you. Okay, Pavlovich, Eurowath, switch. There, that's what I wanted to do. Okay. Lamine Fall is the deep lying playmaker. Okay, so I don't have to make all of the changes again. That was going to drive me absolutely insane. Alrighty. In case you were wondering, why are you taking him off? I didn't mean to. That was not the point. Okay. I feel like we are missing a player. I don't know where he is. He's been hidden under somebody because this whole thing is broken, but where is he? I'm just missing a player. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's just a player that's not showing up. That's fun. It's okay. We'll get over it. Oh my goodness. Lamine, I forgot you were in still. You're short too. Get out of here. Move. On delay. Yeah, there we go. And then Pereira takes the edge of the box here. Okay, now we're set, boys. You ready? UK Zealand? No, I'm not okay. We're level with Nacional right now. I am super not okay. But we have gone wicked forward here. Make a pass. Make a pass. Make a pass. Make a freaking pass. Good pass. Back, 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 back. Oh my God, what a shot! That was quite the process. It was. But we got there. And we got there together. Carvajal's so slow. Great effort, though. Way to hustle. Come on, boys! It'd be like 85 highlights. Attaboy, Xiaomaya. Turn. Pass. Great pass. Laser beams. Ali. How's this guy faster than Oyurawath? Nobody's faster than Oyurawath. His violence propels him through time and space. What are you doing? Obviously fast, much more direct, take long kicks, bring up the back line, get stuck in to try and get his possession back faster, up the tempo. Come on, boys! We have 21 shots in this game. Highlight, highlight, highlight! Goodness me, man. Advanced playmaker. Lamine's gonna over-involve himself again. How do we not have a highlight yet, boys? Come on! What is going on? You better score in the 96th minute, I swear. Better score. How? How? Do you not understand that we have to play Porto, Bayern, and Benfica in a week? And this was the easy one? And I've got to get out of my face. You're irrelevant. I've never heard a goal point in my life. Leave me alone. Didn't you see him dealing with something much more important than your mustachioed face? What do you want me to say? Yeah, we rested a bunch of players. Have you looked at the schedule? This is Nacional. Our ball boy gets paid more than their best player. Oh. Iago's out for 5 to 6 weeks. Sweet. Super awesome. We just drew Nacional, dude. Freaking Nacional. We can't score. You know how much I'm paying the strikers that played in that game? Philly signs pretty bad injury for Oliveira, obviously. Valuable player, but we'll move on. Hard work. We've got a great defensive record. Yeah, amazing clean sheet. It was Nacional! Childish Brandino, thank you for the gifted sub to Heeshin. Keeping the memory alive. Coalition, I appreciate the 5 months as part of the Hammers as well. Thank you so much. And I'm looking forward to that silver bacon coming up in a month. God bless it. Bless it. It is ominously dark outside. Missed the UEFA Champions League first knockout round due to injury. Yeah, well, it probably wasn't going to start. So we should be okay. It's unfortunate that he's going to miss both those ties, that we won't have that depth. Lamine Fall is going to get pressed into a lot more action, but that is what it is. I saw N'Golo Kante tested positive for COVID, so Chelsea's doomed. Not really. As long as they start Pulisic, they will be fine. Dude, he just hates... Lazar Pavlovich has never met a training that he liked. It's incredible. There's nothing that he likes. I don't think I've ever found something that he is willing to do as part of training. Oh, they say we should raise our asking price for Carbajal. Have you seen a team interested in him? Neither have I. Do you understand economics? Apparently not. Joke's on you, Pulisic's out. Dude, I didn't know he was hurt. Not surprised. I mean, he had COVID before. Oh, wait, no, I know he was hurt. I watched him get hurt playing for the U.S. last match, but it didn't look bad. Didn't look like a bad injury. You know, the dude is tough as nails, but his muscles are unfortunately uncooperative. How deep would you want your team to be playing in the Bundesliga Champions League?
I've been looking forward to this.
Oh, we can win the thing.
Did you get me a present? I hope you got me some books. I hope you got me all of the books. I know I'm asking you for a lot with all these books, but I lack shelf control.
I'm gonna go B plus. It just hit me in a B plus kind of way. It took a little longer to get there, but that was a worms. Thank you for the year. It was definitely a good joke. Hubon, yes. Showdown cuts will be on YouTube. Gadget's on that right now. I thought it was pronounced Pulisic. I know. He just Americanized the pronunciation, I'm assuming, to survive substitute teachers in the United States trying to say his name. So Pulisic is how he pronounces his name. I'm aware of the fact that if, you know, his great-grandfather was still in Croatia or whatever, then it would have been Pulisic, but it's Pulisic now. So it happens in the U.S. a lot, to be honest. There's a lot of last names that are just horribly mispronounced based off what they would be pronounced if they were, you know, in the area of origin, but that's all right. I know he said shelf control. He said, chat is disagreeing with me. He said that's an undergrade. That was a brilliant performance from Worms. Worms, I'm going to give you the applause. Because, you know, the chat's really backing it. It's almost like dialects are a thing. Yeah, well, hard to explain sometimes.
Can you rate my player in the Rate My Wonderkid section of the Discord? He's 24, but he's the best wing back I have ever had, and I got him for 4 meters.
You got him for 4 meters? That's I am no expert. I think that's more than 4 yards. It's definitely more than 3 yards. Still not a lot of distance to pay for a player. Omega, I'll take a look at that in a second. Yeah. We didn't have the best of time. Look, we want to do better than we did against Nasty now, but, you know, there's, like, we'll be all right. We'll be all right. Use the replacement for Yago Oliveira. Lazar Pavlovich. But I don't understand. Like, he doesn't start, so I don't understand why I can't just make a change to that. Anyazko, Duarte, Isgren, Palmeiros, Katsiki, Cerna, Carolinen, Diaz, Sarovic, and they want to start Silva there. I don't want to start Silva there. I want to start Buizen frickin' Philander there. That's what I want to do. All right. Let's look at this Wonderkid. into the depths of the Rate My Wonderkid section of the Discord. Omega threw down the $5. Martin Sorensen. Right, so you got him for 4 meters. Well, you'll be able to sell him for a lot more than that. You'd be able to sell him for maybe a mile, couple kilometers. It's definitely a very good player. He's interesting, and he's not great, right? He's one of those, he's balanced at everything else and just a really good athlete, and that turns him into a good fullback. He's got great size. But it is very hard to find a fullback that is this high of a floor when it comes to technical and mental, right? Technical, defensive is there. I mean, this dude would start for me. No problem. Probably start for almost every team in the world. But I find it hard to give a 10 out of 10 for a guy that just isn't quite that.
Sometimes I wonder what my grandfather would think of what I do. He spent his whole life in the kebab business, was buried with all his equipment, probably turning in his grave.
Oh my... What the f... Got my mystery shirt today, Fluminense. So very happy. Hey, I got another one of those to open, actually. I'm going to give that one an A and a standing ovation. And on the Martin Sorensen question from Mega, I'm going to go 9. I'm going to go 9 out of 10. I'd just love to see a bit more, bit more quality technically, either in defense or going forward, for this to be a 10. But and usually intelligent for a fullback, very athletic, mad respect for the guy. Certainly a really talented player. All right, Dindane is the one. Ali Fowler. All right, we just have to get our first team ready to play 3 straight matches. How about you? But I am excited. I'm excited for that. Doran Ben Shea out for Lazar Pavlovich, Pierre Diaz, Kim Chong-min. Now, I think Pavlovich is off, and we've got every spot filled. So it's Dindane, Fowler, Todorov, Pavlovich, Diaz, Pereira, Kim Chong-min. I meant no, Lamine Fall is off. We need to keep him sharp, though. We need to keep him fit. He needs to keep doing his thing. All right, this is the team for Porto away. Porto away, Bayern away 4 days later, and then Benfica. If we win all 3 of these games, man, I realize what I'm saying, considering that our backups just drew against Nacional 0-0. But if we win all 3 of these games, we're losing our minds. Why is Pavlovich training so poorly? Los, I praise thee. Keep training hard, man. Nikolaus. People said you had no adaptability. Look how you've overcome that, my good Nikolaus. Look how you've overcome that. What an athlete. What an athlete. I mean, he is a tremendous ball winner, isn't he? Goodness me, he's tremendous. Goodness me. I'm too short for C to hear me. I said it twice. So, hi, Hishin. What's up? Ledge, how you doing? I have a deal for you, and listen carefully. So I'll only say it once. There's only one space for a short midfielder on this earth, and that short midfielder's me. I propose you sell Lamine Fall. If you do, I'll burn my contract and refuse to play for PAOK and book a flight to ODFC. What do you say, Senpai? It's a very compelling... You're making a very compelling case. You're making a very compelling case. Should we sell Lamine Fall, the Gambian, and bring back Hishin from PAOK? Yes, Heeshin's getting paid fat stacks at Pauk Thessaloniki right now. Honestly, Heeshin's chilling in Mykonos like, wait, you want me to come back? That's the mental image we have right now. He's chilling in Mykonos like, hey, hold on. Who agreed to this? Had one too many Mai Tais and got active in the Twitch chat again. Good to know Boyson still got some improvement left in him. Seb Duarte, who has never really had an explosive day of improvement, but he's also already played for Argentina. So, you know, kind of hard to argue with his output. Okay, here we go. I'm going to switch the vibe to a little, that one. Here we go. Porto on the road in the league. They have sucked this year, and yet they've given us incredibly tough matches in the cups. Money doesn't buy happiness. It's true. Shiniesta's not one with
wearing
his...
an oversized pair of gloves. I thought to myself, she's a keeper.
I'm gonna go A- on that one. It took me a second for it to click, and I think that's always a good kind of double entendre. I'm obviously overshooting what chat thinks. Chat's not a big fan of that one. I think it's a keeper. Bagpuss, thank you for the $5. All right, here we go. Go out there and enjoy yourselves tonight, lads. It's time. At Porto. Don't give him room to breathe. If I was a coach, that'd be my motivational speech every time. Don't give him room to breathe. Okay. And we forgot something. Forgot to do something. Which is the Mohamed Goma solo striker special. Oh, Sarovic. The Milo van. Brilliant. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Milo van. There you go. Whoa. The heck was that? Who said you could fall? Oh, no. Good block. Yeah, he was offside, dude. He was offside. What's up, John? He was offside. The room's getting set up nicely. I know. Don't you feel like we're in a nice stream room again? We're in a good stream room. Oh, yeah. Anyazko. Oh. Katsikis. Anyazko! So I've somewhat made whip crosses somewhat work on it, as they heavily rely on your team having good aerial reach and heading. Now, I mean, whipped crosses are all about chaos, right? You have floated, whipped are like, it doesn't rely on aerial reach as much at all. It's more, you hit the ball as hard as possible into the box to try and sow chaos. It's less accurate, less floated, right? You want floated crosses if your team is like aerially superior. You want to hang the ball in the air. Come on, lad. Would like something that wasn't from set pieces, although we could win the game with those. Cerna! We're around. We are around the goal. We just got to keep that up. We are around the goal. We are around. Just haven't even hit the target yet. I think we just get mad at him. Boysen's on his 6.4. So that's not good. What are they? They changed their tactic. They made a change at halftime, Bob. Oh, still 4-5-1. Okay. Sarovic. Oh, great pass. God, that just... Did you water the grass at halftime? I mean, you got to tell me these things. Unbelievable. They watered the grass, chat. That was our goal. That was the, we drew that one up on the whiteboard at halftime. Oh, Boysen. Oh. Boysen, not gonna lie, man. Hadn't been your month overall. Hadn't been your month overall. Kim Jong-min, you're in. It's got like a goal every 75 minutes in the league this year. Nice touch. Goodness. Didn't do anything with it. This is weirdly comfortable. There we go. Now we get a little Zhao Silva show here, and then just a come on. That's terrible. Oi! Oi! We need to go! I have worked the ball in the box as a tactical imperative, and we're 16 shots, 2 on target. Bless this mess. Carolinen is tired. We leave him in. This is something that's well established. Even when he's exhausted, we just move him up and leave him in. He'll be fine. Katsikis is playing well. I think most people are playing well. Sarovic isn't exactly flying, but what if we went Silva here and then Pierre Diaz in? Put Pierre Diaz in to push the tempo. Bring out the Milo van. And then let's do a line raise. Let's do a our line raise here. We just need that one moment. We've made it. They don't really look like scoring. Right? We put ourselves in a position where we're the threat. Just need to get on the ball. Here's the moment. Terrible pass from Mercado. Wow, that was right on the money. Okay, Diaz. Yes. Drift wide. Make a pass. Oh, goodness. I think he... was that an open shot? I don't know. And he teleported all the way through him or just part of the way? How is Bayern? We play them next. Oh, Anyazko? Oh, that's classy. That's miscommunication also. Good pressure. Good pressure. Oh, did me hitting encourage to end the highlight? Yes, on C. No, on C. Yes, on C. Pierre, run at that defender. Make him choose. No, don't come back. Oh, well, I mean, if you... Oh. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Give me Armando. Fresh legs and work rate of Armando Pereira for the last 10 minutes that we have here. There we go. The willingness to carry and attack the defense. Okay. At least we hit the target. It's better than we've done normally. Oh, that's good ball. That's very good. How? How, Kim? Kim! Carolina knocks it down and Kim... Oh, it should never be savable, Kim. It should never be savable. Oh my goodness, man. We are all over this. And Yazgo can do that, but I know that Palomeros can, and I would like you to be inverted winger. Bro! That is not tactical, my man. When you get 2.5 XG and don't score, that is not tactical. Zealand, I'm worried about the time I spend playing FM. How do you limit your play time? I want to buy a 22, but I spent too much time playing FM 20 and had to take a long break. Looking at you, boys and men. We're letting Benfica back in. I don't like it. Yeah, we'll start us playing in the next match, so chill. Thank you for the short press conference. I appreciate it a lot. Training, rest, 3 days. Training, rest, 3 days. We'll rest up our midfield. Everybody else should be fine. We are double recovering as well. Should be ready to rock. Armando Pereira. Oh, dude, that's the guy I used to talk other people out of things. Why does he... So he spends a year making sure I don't sell him, and now he wants a new deal to reflect his ability. How long have you been the captain? Like, you're the captain of the club. You've been the captain for 30 seconds? It's okay. We'll probably be fine. What does he want? Reflect his ability. He's a freaking important player right now. It's not... No. He's gonna be like, absolutely not. Yeah. This is why I wanted to sell you. At least he can't ask for a new deal anytime soon. We just flamed out trying to negotiate one. He is not an important player anymore. Pereira's gonna be a problem. He's gonna be a problem. I'm telling you right now, he's gonna be an issue. There's no way this ends well. It's still okay right now because he doesn't see the writing on the wall yet. Right, Trilong Park. I'm not playing FM. Obviously, I don't know if I'm the best person to ask because I turned it into a career instead of stopping playing. But I do have a very, like... I have a set... You know, I don't play an FM save unless it's on stream. So that's what keeps it fresh to me. That's why I don't burn out. I'm not like, oh, I gotta get on and play. I'm always looking forward to getting on stream and playing. Right? Because I don't play a save not on stream. I do, you know, a bunch of experiments and I'm in the game a lot, making videos and whatever, but I don't play a save unless I'm on stream. So it's a lot of you guys will end up with more hours than me actually playing a save every year, but I'll end up with a lot of hours just because I have it open simulating things or whatever. Who's taking Pereira's spot long term? Milovan Serovic is taking Pereira's spot long term. Jafar Barom, I'm going to set an asking price on this guy. 1.5 million. See if Scion is still interested. I like Barom. I wanted to get him a loan move, but the guy can't get a work permit anywhere because he's Syrian. I'm currently, you know, it's in the courts. I'm suing. A streamer who's not playing New World. I don't always get on the bandwagon of new games, man. I don't. New World looks... Is that the one with the... What am I thinking of? It's like the combination between Dark Souls and Skyrim. You know, is that it? Or what was that? I think that is that it? It's a combination between Dark Souls and Skyrim. There's a game like that coming out. Why do you always set the asking price so high? Why not? Barroom's... dude, if Barroom was on, like, Crystal Palace, I'd get 10 million for. I'm trying to find a balance between what I think the actual value of, like, top dollar somebody paying for that player would be and what I am actually able to get for them. That's the art of setting an asking price. An asking price is one of those things where, like, if somebody offered this amount of money, you'd take it. So that's where I set it. It's not like I'm not trying to start the conversation with an asking price. And a guy like Barroom, that I think if he gets a loan, he could be much more valuable and more talented. I'm thinking of Elden Ring. I'm probably going to want to play Elden Ring. New World, I don't know a lot about even. But Elden Ring looks really cool. Lee Hae-won of the Pohang Steelers. We had a lot of success with forwards. He's got great stamina, strength, jumping reach. Dude, what is it with the target men coming out of South Korea right now? They're nuts. This guy really can't finish. Potential's not super there. And yeah, we'll just keep an eye on him, see if something happens. So they have Saniolo, Bernal. I know Kaderbash is very good. I've scouted that guy. Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be tough. Wasn't it? Oh yeah, we wanted to train Milovan to play. Well, we need him to get rounds keeper, and then we'll train him to play as an inside forward off the left. For now, God, Philander can't do it either. I thought that's what we were working on, and then he like got tired or something, and he's like, nah. Definitely want to play Buizhen here. Definitely want to play Buizhen over Kim Jong-min for that pace on the counter. We'll be flying on counter-attacking moves. Carlinen is just exhausted. He plays so hard for 90 minutes. His job is so difficult. Anyazko is definitely going to be fullback on support for this one. Palmeiros is going to be wingback on support.
1 year total Wahey new badge.
Hey, congrats on the gold bacon ripper. And Buddhist Punk, thank you so much for the 3 months, the prime. I appreciate it, my dude. Congrats on toasting your bacon. drop Pavlovich with Todorov, Diaz. Because we already have Diaz here, so I don't need Pavlovich as an attacking sub. I need Todorov as a playmaking sub with his passing. It's going to be a tough game. So what do we on the road? We're going to want to do that. We're definitely going to want to up the tempo. We'll get the ball to the fullbacks. So still trust our fullbacks. We don't have Daher. He's hurt. That sucks. We don't have Iago Oliveira. He's hurt. That sucks. He's a great bench option. Okay, so they're playing a classic 4-2-3-1. We should be able to catch this. I'm going to drop him onto support. And then we're going to have 2 on attack here. And Katsiki's just going to anchor. And then Yazga's going to try and fill this space. Get further forward just naturally in there as a player. So he'll get into the spaces forward that he can. But Yazgo is a solid player, but a solid player at our level going up to this level is going to have a really rough time. And then we're going to do a little chance conversion training, right? The day before. Little chance conversion training the day before Bayern. I know Sarovic is also really athletic, so. Sarovic is also more of a facilitator than Boysen, so when he drops into those spaces, he's more likely to be able to link it up.
I'm sorry I ever left you. Broke my sub streak for ad-free Fabramano content, and I come back to complete silence on this channel. I've learned my lesson, never again. Take me back.
It's okay, Chip Snack. Welcome back and thank you for the prime. It's okay. Thank you for the 8 months, man. I was so cold. The dude Fab's Twitch streams are fantastic. I no arguments from me. Dropping a sub on Fabrizio Romano. We've got a Clive cast that's been redeemed for this match by Imbesh. Away to Bayern Munich. We're going to bring out Clive. We're going to give you the full broadcasting experience. But if you're playing positive, you want the facilitator central and the runner on the half spaces. So what we try to do is we go out and in, right? And so it goes out to Sarovic or out to the right wing, right? It goes out to the complete forward of the right wing. And they're either by running or passing, get the ball into the middle to Karolainen. If you're laying it back, then it goes to Cerna, or you're getting it in towards like a Boysen. Somebody that can push. Somebody that can push the line, or in Kim's position, it doesn't matter because he's huge. Right? The core of our tactic is out and in. Not necessarily with a cross, but out, and the 2 most important players are thus the complete forward on one side and the winger on the other. And their ability to pick the ball up and do something with it. Make something happen. You've got the overlaps coming. You've got Karolainen going into the box. You've got Cerna filling in behind. I mean, it both work. Look, if you put Sarovic in the middle, and then you wanted Sarovic as a complete forward on support, and then you had Boysen running off, and then you had an inside forward on the right, Sarovic drops in and gets the ball, and theoretically both of them could run, you know, that would be in then out, right? It's just whatever, but I think our team's built really well to do the out and then in. You've been drawn away in the first match of the series. This is going to be tough. Everything I'm going to say is going to be tough. You've done better than some people expected to reach this stage. Every team that reaches this stage has a chance to win the whole thing. We believe that. We made it to the quarterfinals. We lost in extra time last time in the quarters, and so we think we can get back there again and push farther. Yeah, it could be slight advantage to play the away match first. What are your thoughts on Moirans? They fired somebody. I'm not commenting, but yeah, we're focused on Bayern. Focused on Bayern. That's that. We're focused on Bayern. ODFC's facilities are state of the art across the board. We invest. Lazarus Mike, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Now I have preview. We're previewing. Yeah, we do that sometimes. I do it like as a week thing, right? When it comes up as a training thing for the week, we'll just do it. But that's, you know, we don't change our tactics dramatically for individual people, except for very rare instances. And that sort of training is very intent on familiarizing yourself with a specific set of things that you're trying to do. I would say we are more system oriented than reactive. We set up our system and we play our system at this point. Now, it's not the way we were at the beginning. But your brain's working the right way, Blood Jewel. It's a good thought process. If you're making a big change and you're uncomfortable, you got some new players that you don't think are going to be able to look at Chelsea. All right. 4-1 on the road. Daniel Wyuden bagging a goal. Real Madrid beats Olympiacos 2-0 in the Champions League knockouts. Sarovic is the guy from Austria, yes. Zia's like Pep, pure system guy at this point, basically. We play our game. We execute our game. Nobody can beat us, okay? Nobody's scored a goal yet. We've played 2 0-0 draws at Nacional and at Porto. I don't know, if that's encouraging. Our defense has been great, or if that's like discouraging. Los! My boy Los. He's just, he's improving. My boy Carlos Palmeiros. Do. Now, Pavlovich actually did not make the bench for this match, so I'd love for him to get some sharpness going in the U23s. No. He wasn't even a right back when we found him. He was one of those weird wing backs. Took us 6 months to train him how to play the position. To step back and play right back. Is he finally he's natural, right? He's a natural right back? Yeah, okay. Oh, he's forgotten. Oh, he's forgotten how to play wing back. He still remembers how to play defensive midfielder, but weird. All right. Bayern, ODFC, Monaco, Man City, Champions League, round of 16. Aniasco, Palmeiros, Isgrin, Duarte, Garay, Katsikis, Cerna, Karlainen, Silva, Philander, Sarovic. What the f? This dude is so good. Oh my god. Unbelievable athlete and defender. Fortunately, we don't have to worry about him doing anything else, but okay. Yeah, we're gonna cut away from him as much as possible. You can't avoid fullbacks. I actually think we can mark this guy. Straight up, I think we can mark him. Athletically, we have the center backs to do that. That can hang with him. And I think marking Saniolo is a really good call, too. He does not move well. He's a facilitating dude. So that works for me. Everything should be fine. We've got our full starting lineup out there, so the set pieces are all right, except for Aniasco. Aniasco's the only guy that we aren't familiar with, but it actually should be fine, because Aniasco's kind of sneaky tall. So Just gonna keep him around the box or something. All right. Donning the holy robes, to pray for safe passage through Munich. For you have seen fit to test us, to give us a brutally difficult draw in the Champions League. And we accept your challenge, FM gods. But we pray today, through the power of these prayer hands, that you will give us the strength to smite these worthy foes in your name, and to bring light to the world under the wisdom of the FM gods. Oh, please, FM gods, let us score a goal. Please. In the name of João Pinto, Jadon Sancho, Johnny Cano, and Moises Diniz, we pray. Ramen. Let's freaking do it, boys! This is it right here. This is the one. Bench, Dintain, Fowler, Oyurov, Todorov, Pierre Diaz, Pereira, Kim Jong-min. Yep. And to bring you all the action, we go live pitch side to the greatest voice in the history of the sport, in the history of broadcasting. Clive Livingsworth is down there. Clive, what are you seeing, and how are the teams feeling as they come out of the tunnel at the Allianz Arena? This is going to be a tough one, obviously, for ODSC. Do you think that they can overcome what is apparently a terrible weather situation and put together a good performance in this match today? Well, that remains to be seen there, Bob, but this is a match that captures the imagination. The small up-and-coming club ODFC, they are in their third consecutive Champions League knockout stage. They're hunting another Portuguese league title, but what they really want is the scalp of Europe, and to do that, they've won their group and drawn Bayern, who underwhelmed in the group stages and are the away team for the second leg. As a result, And they get to play ODFC, which is certainly one of the draws they would have favoured more, this relative unknown side from Portugal. But they do have a couple of the most talented young players in the world. It's what they do. They're a factory for talent. The recent FIFA Under-21 Men's Player of the Year, Boysen Philander, is out there for them. Palmeiras towards the former European Golden Boy, João Silva, who struggled to cement a place in the Portuguese squad, but he's all right and content with his club. Duarte, Iskren, now on for Jason Serna. João Silva, Carlos Palmeiras, the Mexican international, defended by Bernal. Serna has won the ball back here. Jason Serna, driving run, saved by Geddes. He's parried it up over the bar, but ODFC have made a promising start of it. Silva on correlated! And the big Finn thumps it home! ODFC leads it Bayern! A team renowned for its set-piece acumen has struck again. Duomo. On to Angelo Natanel. On for Saniolo. Saved by Garay. It was a bit complicated. Saniolo needed a couple of takes, but Garay was ready for it. That's the first foray from Bayern, and Ricardo Garay claims the second. 1-0 ODFC in Munich. And there might be something brewing. The big Finn looking for Serna this time. Breakout move towards Bernal. He's got a chance to run at the defense here. Bernal is sent wide towards Mana. Mana turns on the Jets and he scored the equalizer. Daniel Mana. And he's left Onyosko for dead and cranked a ball into the back of the net. It really never had a doubt, and Josko couldn't get himself turned around, and Daniel Mana saw the opportunity and he took it. And Bayern have equalized. And what has been an explosive opening half hour at the home of Bayern Munich. Bernal going short for Duomo! Oh my word, what a goal by Pierre Duomo! To be replayed in perpetuity in YouTube compilations to the end of time. Pierre Duomo with a screamer. And it's Bayern 2, ODFC 1. And the Portuguese Dragons have come up against it. They've got themselves the away goal, but Bayern's grabbed 2 in the first half as reply. And that opening 10 minutes where ODFC looked a promising threat has faded rather quickly. And Josko, a glanced header away. Kiefer. Duomo, who's certainly done more than enough in this match already. Katterbach. Able to play it back towards Duomo. Now Kiefer. A space on the other side of the field if they find it, and that's where Kiefer's gone. Angelo Natanel. It's bouncing around towards Zaniolo, and it's saved by Garay. Eventually it came through for Panic. And he had the chance right before the half to try and insert some distance for Bayern. Glancing header away that Daniel Mana will collect. Bayern Munich certainly received a shock to the system early, but they've found a way to answer, and it's 2-1 at the half. But this ODFC team has certainly hung around. They've not been wiped away by Bayern the way that some expected. It is a very young starting lineup that ODFC sports, and you imagine that might play some sort of role. They don't have a 30-year-old or anything close to it in the entire 11. It's a band of kids, essentially, that's come on the road and hung a respectable first half against Bayern, and they're looking for more. Philander. Oh, it's a bit loose from Boysen Philander, and now things have opened up for Bernal. But he was hurried and harried by Palmeiras into a tame shot at Ricardo Garay. It's certainly been Bayern's match since the opening 15 minutes. Natanel. In for Saniolo, but this time it's Gatsikis who's taken him right off the ball. Nikolaus Gatsikis. And maybe a burst of life from ODFC. Anssi Karolainen with a bold take. It's not come off. Cerner under pressure back for Isgren. Switches things to Silva. Silva towards Milovan Sarovic. The Milovan Sarovic! It was a bold attempt. One that was unlikely to come off. But he's one of those creative players that could do the lot for ODFC if the opportunity comes to him. The first change of the match is underway. It's Buisen Philander who will make way for Kim Jong-min. And he'd simply just not shown too much likelihood of scoring a goal in this match. And Kim Jong-min, the big Korean, has been a force at times for ODFC. In the league, he's been utterly prolific. Well won. Silva slips one defender. He's worked his way to the middle. Ja Silva. It's just gone all the way to this side. Onyasko, Karolainen, Sarovic. They need a moment of quality from here. Palmeiras! He's scored big goals before for ODFC. And he was close to another one. Garay has gone right for it. Kim Jong-min puts the pressure on, but it's a bit of a scramble back for ODFC. Natanel. It's hurried and bouncing, and Garay back to his feet, holds it. He's comfortable in the end. 2-1 to Bayern, all from the first half over ODFC, who have the away goal. But alas, that is it. Saniolo towards Daniel Mana. Saniolo from the end line. He's on towards Bernal! And it just wouldn't sit down for him. It was sublime from Nicolo Saniolo. And he's bound to find a moment of creativity eventually. Ja Silva's been removed for Pierre Diaz. The young winger, renowned for his ability to run with the ball. But it's Jason Cerner that will be delivering this corner kick. And Onyasko's the one that tracks down the loose ball. Cerner slips it forward. Pierre Diaz! And Milovan's rebound is blocked away. Oh, the 18-year-old with a moment of his young life. And he's left begging for more on the doorstep. Pierre Diaz off the bench to be the hero. And there's some slight changes to ODFC's manner of operation. They've got Karolainen farther forward. Will it make a difference? Cerner towards Katsikis. And it's a cross! Oh, snatched by Geddes. Sharp off his line. It was a goal if he wasn't there. And now he's gone direct. Illis only as far as Isgren. Now Cerner up for Anssi. Quick out for Diaz, who had that chance. He's got to recover quickly. Diaz on for Anssi. Now Jason Cerner. Scooped away by Geddes. It's been a bit of a loose pocket on these corner kicks. They've not had somebody to hold the edge of the area on these last couple of attempts, and so they need to create that now before they go up. And Jason Cerner is set to take. They've already scored off one corner. This time nobody's home. Duarte trying to play out from the defense. Onyasko. It's going to have to go long. Kim Jong-min. It's fallen for Anssi Karolainen. Karolainen. Kim Jong-min. It was a respectable effort from the Korean forward, but it will end And it looks like it will end 2-1 to Bayern at Allianz Arena. The difference, a scorching goal from Duomo. And more goals left on the table. Perhaps Rodi FC have showed up really in the last 20 minutes again. But it's Bayern that will have the advantage going to Portugal for the second leg. Ah! Man, if we'd managed to get that second goal from somewhere, oh. Yeah, I mean, I just wish Pierre Duomo hadn't scored the goal of his freaking life in this match. That would have been nice. If Duomo just hadn't scored that, that would have been fantastic. Would have been great. I would have loved that. He hadn't scored. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oi, yeah, yeah. I know you have Benfica at home. If we win this match, we should be good in the league. That's basically where we're at. If we win this match, we should be good in the league. But I don't know we're going to be able to win it. Yeah, it's round of 16. We won our group and they didn't. Great, you know. Love how we worked so hard to win our group and then got to play Bayern in the round of 16. It's fantastic. Yeah, all we got to do is squeeze out the 1-0 at home, apparently. Herrera's been training to, you know, improve your shooting, right? Your finishing slipped recently. Went down 15 to 14. You know, we don't like that. What's your view on the away goal rule being scrapped? I'm okay with that. I think you play 180 minutes. If it's level, go to penalties. I don't like, you know, there's no great way to do it. I think it's fair if you play 180 minutes and then go to penalties, right? You don't get extra time at one home. Maybe if it's seeded, if you end up seeding it, then if you seed it, then I'm okay with like, well, the team that's home in the second leg gets the extra time because that's the advantage of being seeded. You know, if you end up tied after all that time, then you get extra time at home or whatever. But I think it's a good thing overall. It just always felt weird. It always felt weird. Yeah, Hill, the team has changed a lot. You know, we've gotten better. We've got some great players in now, but did you expect anything less than a cultured take, my man, on the away goals? Well, I try and really think about things. I got to have educated answers to things because people will ask me. I got to be able to, I got to be able to say that. You got to beat the best to be the best. Yeah, I know, but I'd rather have to beat the best a little later. That'd be nice. Americans also say America's the greatest country in the world. I mean, look, nationalism's a funny thing. I'm a history major, and so I love talking about this sort of stuff. America did a really good job marketing. America is an excellent marketer of itself, or at least it was. I think that's what you learn when you look at that stuff. It's fascinating. I've been fortunately I was raised in a family that loved to travel, so I've been to over 30 countries, right? And when you do that, you get a different perspective on everything. And I don't say that to be like, oh, well, if you haven't been to 30 countries, like, you can also just like read or watch TV shows or something, right? That not, like the right documentaries and stuff. But everybody's the same. Everybody's trying to do the same things. The vast majority of people on the face of the earth are just trying to, I want to have a good job. I want to have a good place to live. I want to eat. I want to sleep, and I want to have a good life. Like that's what everybody wants. So like it's all this, like everybody's basically the same. So Every culture is cool. Look, I love the American culture, right? It has its flaws, but I grew up in it. You know, I'm comfortable walking around American suburbia, riding my bike to my friend's house, going to McDonald's. Like, you know, I'm comfortable there. That's where I'm comfortable. Even when I'm in England, there's just something a little uncomfortable about it because I don't quite understand why things are happening. And everybody grows up in their own culture that they're comfortable around. The street you grew up on, the school you went to, the music you listen to. You know. And this isn't a political discussion. You know, it's I'm more than happy to have those in person, but I know Twitch is just not the place for it. It's just not the place you can have it in a good way. And so we have a no politics rule. It's more of a cultural discussion. And being able to have those, I think, is nice. But cultures are interesting to me. Like, I want to learn how to speak Arabic. I think Arabic is such a fascinating language. Spanish, too. But that's more of like a necessity thing. I'm more mad at myself I didn't learn it. I took Spanish for 10 years in school because I grew up in Florida. And Florida was... A lot of people speak Spanish, right? It's like the dual-wielding first language of Florida. And so I was exposed to it. I could have learned it if I wanted to, and I didn't. And so that frustrates me, so I want to learn it. You know? Imagine talking to Europeans about riding bikes. Okay, yeah, but you guys ride bikes everywhere. You guys, like, deliver food on bikes and stuff. I'm talking, like, when you're 10 years old, and you're like, hey, Mom, we're going to Billy's house. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? I didn't know Libertadores semifinals were today, actually, Dad said. I might try and check that out. I know, look, Arabic's super hard to learn. Hopefully by the time I'm 40, I'm going to be laying down, you know, Khali. Be laying it down, but I know everybody delivers food on a bike in New York, but it's not a normal thing in the US. Aware of this. Florida's a great place. Look, I actually loved growing up in Florida. So, like, Florida's got a lot of baggage. I loved growing up in Florida. It's great. It's always stupid hot. There are swamps everywhere. You're always 20 minutes from the beach. And all those things were great. Except for the heat. The heat just gets really annoying. Even when you grow up in it, you're just like, man, can you stop? You get in the car, you get a 3rd-degree burn from your seatbelt. You're like, dude, what the f? That's happened multiple times. Multiple times. I've had to ice a burn I got from my seatbelt buckle. That's how hot it gets. Like, get your shirt. It is uniquely Floridian experience. You get your shirt to buckle the seatbelt because you can't touch it with your hand. And you put all chocolate in the freezer because if you don't put chocolate in the freezer, it melts. That's why I put all my chocolate in the freezer. And we get a lot of points at home. Amazing. Not talking team. Look, we're playing the second best team in the league. We're playing one of our rivals. It's Benfica, man. Of course, we're gonna play a very good first team. I don't think we have much of a choice in that matter. We would like to be able to deliver a dub. Yo, Daher's fit. Let's go. Oh yeah, Anyasko. See you later, boss. Carolinen definitely exhausted trying to play 3 straight matches. He is not going to play Braga away, but Australia's calling. Fair enough. You get that. It's not the heat, it's the humidity. Honestly, you're right. That's a joke I love to say. But it's not the heat, it is the humidity in Florida that will get you, because there is no place I have ever been to in all of my travels that is more humid than Tampa. Or, I mean, look, it's all the southern half of the state. It's just so humid. And if you have never been there, it's hard to explain. It's like, imagine you can feel the air. Like, you can just feel it. Like, you go like that, and you really feel it. Yeah, my schedule was Porto, Bayern, Benfica. Yes. Like, when you or in the airport and you watch people get off the plane in Tampa and they're like, because the air is so heavy. That's kind of fun. A lot of Florida childhood memories coming back right now. See me from around for a year. God, Doran, that sucks. Just tore his hammy. Doran Benshea out for 2 months. See you later, boss. Well, we could use Talani Sabia now. You can taste the heat. Now, the best part, not the best part, the most severe part is, so in Florida, in another way where you, like, everybody has the ability to do this. Right? No matter where you grew up, there's something that you can be like, well, you don't know, like, you don't know wind, you don't know cold, you don't know heat. Right? Everybody loves to do that and be like, oh, you have no idea. You've never experienced this before. So this is going to sound like that, but I'm aware that is not what I'm trying to do. But this is probably the most true one growing up in like Tampa, Florida. You have no idea how hard it can actually rain. No idea. I was in Alaska and it was like misting. And the girl that was giving our like little ATV tour, which was super cool, super fun, loved doing that in the mud, was like, wow, it's raining really hard. And I was like, you have it rains in Florida in the summer, okay, because we live on the Gulf of Mexico, right? Tampa is on the west coast. The Gulf of Mexico is a bathtub that's like 40 feet deep all the way across, right? That's not true, but it is very shallow. It is very warm. Like, you can get in the Gulf of Mexico sometimes and it's too hot. You have to get out. It's like a hot tub. You can't stay in it for too long. That's how warm it gets. And so every day that thing is just like, here's a storm, here's a storm, right? So every day from like 12 to 3, somewhere in there, a storm is coming. And it will not be there forever. It will last about 30 minutes, but it's coming. And it will be there basically every day. And so you prepare for it. You go out and you get your stuff done, and then you come home, and then it just looses. And when I say loose, I am talking like bathtub being dumped on your head, loosed. Like bathtub, just like, I have been driving in it and had to stop. Now, I would prefer this. I make this clear. I would prefer this type of rain to the type of rain that most places get, which is like in Charlottesville, where I went to college, or in Syracuse, where I also went to college, or in Alaska, where I just was, or in England, where it is like days and days of clouds and like you're just wet, right? You're just everything's wet. You're wet. Your clothes are wet. Your hair is wet. You look outside, you're soaking wet, right? I would prefer what Florida has. Because it's 30 minutes, right? And sometimes it's a lot longer, but usually it's like, and then the sun comes out again. And that is where things get weird. Is because these storms always happen. And when they happen, then the sun comes out. And so we would have American football practice. So I'm creating this image in your mind. This is like an armchair history episode. And so we have American football practice after school at 4. Get our pads on, get our helmet on, you know, heads against each other a few times like you Rams or something. And you go out into a grass field, big grass field. And there is not a grass field in the southern half of Florida that doesn't turn into mud when it rains. Because, and this is true, according to the environmental Protection Agency. The southern half of Florida is a giant, slow-moving river down towards the Keys. The entire, like, giant, slow-moving river down towards the Keys. That's how wet it is. And so, when it rains, it turns into mud. And then the sun comes out again. And so we would go out to do American football practice every day. At 4 p.m. in the mud, it is 95 degrees. And the sun is out and it just rained. So not only is it muddy, the sun is evaporating the water in the mud, which means the heat is not just coming from here. Right? This is like the peak pain Florida experience, right? The heat is not just coming from up, like from above. It is evaporating up from the mud. And so you are getting a heat sandwich of evaporation, sunlight after this rain. Going out and doing physical activity after an afternoon rain in Florida is unbelievable. You will never get tired faster in your life. And our coach withheld water is a motivational technique, which has to be illegal. Proud Scotsman, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs, dude. It builds character. Yeah, I guess. Clonks, thank you. Abstract. And Clonks, welcome. Proud Scotsman, thank you for the gifted subs. Biz Overboard, thank you so much for the prime, and welcome to the Hammers, my dude. Van Bradley, thank you so much for the 13 months as part of the Hammers. And Hammer Marvin with the 2 months. Been watching the old streams while at work. Just got to the transfer deadline day of the first season of the second division. It didn't highlight first time. I don't even remember what controversy it was. Waters for winners. I'm not even, this is a true story about these hardo high school coaches. So at the end of practice, and whether you understand, and then we'll get into this match, whether you understand this or not, that's fine, I'll explain it. But at the end of practice, we would run, like you do all the practice, boom, you're hitting it, you know, Oklahoma drills, get up and hit the other guy, and everybody's going nuts, and we practice all the plays and everything. I played defense, I was a safety. And all that ends, and then the end of practice, we have to run out the field goal unit. You know, that dude that kicks the things through the big yellow uprights, right? We have to run that guy out and pretend it's the end of the game, and so you have to run out, and the whole team runs out, snap it, kick the field goal, right? It's like an extra point. It's like 20 yards away. Super easy. I mean, this is, you know, a tap-in goal, essentially. But our kicker sucked. And so they run out there, and they miss it. And every time he misses, the whole team, 70 dudes, has to run. And so he runs out there and misses it. And then we start running. And this kid named Frank Vasquez, I will never forget his name, goes, "Hey guys, we gotta..." This was a terrible idea. He's like, "Guys, run slow. We might be doing a few of these," right? Like he might miss again. And the coach just goes, "Everybody on the line." You know, and you're just like, God, what the Frank? God, Frank! Right? And so, because he sassed our kicker, essentially, we had to get on the line and do a mile of bear crawls, and we weren't allowed to drink water until we were done. And a bear crawl is hands and feet in the mud in pads. And you're just sitting there like, Frank, dude, I was about to go home and play FIFA. I was uncultured at the time. I was gonna have, my mom was gonna make me like a sandwich. This is early high school. Life was great. You know, I didn't have to make my own food yet sometimes. It was just like, oh, dude. Oh, dude. That was just excruciating. That one is seared into my brain. That and when the defensive coordinator just called me, you know, genitalia, said I was soft, I'd never amount to anything, wasn't a man. And I'm over here like, dude, you should probably lose some weight. I did not like that guy. I did not. And now that we're here and we're talking about it, I'm just going to bring that up. I did not like my defensive coordinator. He was mean. I didn't want to play defense. I wanted to play running back. I didn't like tackling people, right? I liked getting hit. I'm a psychopath. They switched me. This was not my fault. I'm sitting here. I'm like, I didn't want to be here. We're doing these tackling drills. And he's like, are you a man? And I'm over here like, no, can I go home? You know, you're just like, oh my God, dude. All I wanted to do was not this. And they're like, you tackle him. And then of course I did, sprain the kid's ankle. So then then there was that. Yeah, American football is an incredibly hyper masculine environment. It is. And I'm not the type of person that just uses that word all the time, but it's just like, you know, this dude's full-time job, right? And there's no shame in this. But like, you know, I can't remember. I used to remember what did my defensive coordinator do? He wasn't his full-time job being like the high school defensive coordinator.
And I thought American coaches are only like that in Hollywood.
No. No, it's very true. Very true. All that like Texas, Florida, California, Ohio, Georgia high school football stuff is very true. How many concussions? A few. I can't remember what the guy did. I just remember like even at that time being like a bit of a smart like I was, you know, I always had that brain that was going quickly. And so in my head, I'd just be like, yeah, you. Like, I mean, he worked for a living. He did a good job, but he was not a very good defensive coordinator. And I can't stress this enough. I didn't want to play defense. I didn't want to play defense. I wanted to be on offense. I made the team on offense. I go into the coach's office and he's like, well, Zealand, you know, we think you'd be, you know, with your athletic profile, we think you'd make a really good safety. And I'm like, what the I don't want to. Like, I don't want to do that. That's why Minnie escaped the marching band. It's nice. No, well, the way you tackle I mean, come on. You ever watch like big hits in American football? I'd highly recommend it because it's all like, hit him. Like a car crash as hard as you can. I'm just like, I am not willing to sacrifice that many brain cells. I'm going to grab him and give him a hug and fall over, you know, pull maybe, but I'm not going to, I mean, you literally like, there was some safeties on the team. It's head first. It's here and here. And you hit him as hard as you know, you're running and then hit him as hard as you can. Where'd you want to play? I was a running back. It was a darn good one too. I don't know why he moved me. But of course everybody says that, right? I got no way to prove that. I broke a 74-yard run in the tryouts, so. Yeah, they're like, we're gonna move you to safety, and I'm like, I know. I'm like, I'll be the first to tell you, I'm a pansy, right? I don't want to hit people. I don't have an inner violence. My childhood was great. I'm not saying you need to have a bad childhood to have an inner violence, but I don't. I just don't have an inner violence. I'm a peacemaker, always have been, right? I don't get in fights, right? I just, you know, I diffuse the situation. and then I leave. Safety is like the back of the defense, like kind of the last line of defense. Yeah. Did you just tie a bow on this story? Rest in peace, by the way. Frank Vasquez is actually dead. And so, wow. So is my other, my best friend on the football team, who was a linebacker, who I was going to reference in this story because that man was more willing to sacrifice his brain cells than anybody I've ever seen. He played right in the middle of the defense and just threw his head at everything. He is also dead. So rest in peace to both of them. That was Keith Rohde. Yeah, this is not new news, right? But just figure bringing him up in that story. Might as well. Feels like a lifetime ago. And that was only 10 years ago. 8 years ago that I was doing that. Cerna, I'm resting for this match. I don't know why I've made the executive decision to do that, but I have. Because Petr Todorov can do this. That's why. Oh, I'm screwed. All right, we have Lamine Fall. We have a Eurowath. This is not beautiful. Pavlovich. No, I want to take a Eurowath off. Well, we're not using a Eurowath. Not in this game. We've got to tweak what we switched for the last game, which is let's get back to playing our style. Let's get back to doing our thing. So that's getting our lines up. I think and then we need Serovich on attack, Silva on support, or we use Serovich on support, Silva on attack. I think that creates more balanced push. Daher's back on the field, which is beautiful. Let's do this. Any changes? We have the change to Cerna, which shouldn't affect anything on our set pieces, and that's it. All right, boys, this is a huge match. Stories and diatribes aside. No. I mean, look, like, I won't get into the details and how it happened, but playing football didn't have anything to do with what happened either. Play our game, will win. I'm going to relieve some pressure on these boys. Let's go. We high-key need this. Benfica just went out and lost, but if we lose this, we're only like 7 points ahead or something. We're 8 points ahead if we lose this. If we win this match, it is coast into the finish time. We can focus on making sure that we have the best team on the field for Champions League. We need to win it. For the comfort! It's Mel Gibson screaming that after freedom. We want comfort! Oh, he's in. He's in! Boys and Philander! What? Okay, never mind. We're all good. We're all good. We're all good. We're good. We're good. Karalainen. Oh no. He was looking for the Milo van. Katsikis. Big moment for Todorov. He's playing with the full first team here. He's been with the club for 5 years. Great experienced, talented player. Raf! Oh, clearly. 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 Raf. Obvious. This is clear. Silva, I'm pretty sure he was shot. I mean, it's the right call. It's the right call. Boyson. Yeah, Peeland back in full force here with ODFC. Play it through. Play it through. Play it through. Beautiful. Silva. Win another one. Ref! Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Ref! 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 As we were, 2-0. Obviously, yes. Come on, man. Boys in Philander again. Just hit it to the same spot, man. Just right, slot it home. With velocity, with intent, with enthusiasm. Let's go, man. Another penalty right here. Don't stop believing. We've executed our game plan to perfection. Milovan, Boysen. That's a hat trick in 11 minutes, lads. Oh, yeah. Sashay it out. Just sashay it out. You know, just get a good feel for it. Find the beat. 11-minute hat trick for Boysen Philander. They've been philandered into oblivion. Exactly, Jagger. Exactly. Sometimes you just can't handle the philandering. I remind you that this is our match with Benfica to essentially seal us up at the top of the league. No. As long as we hold serve against teams we really would back ourselves against, we'll be okay, and we've just scored a hat trick to try and do that. Play the wing, play the wing, play the wing, play the wing. Thank you. Thank you. Finally, somebody can get the ball to Carlos. That's right. That's pretty good. Silva. Thomas. Oh, that freaking Dahlberg again.
Have a nice evening.
Thanks, man. Thank you for 7 months, Wesley. I appreciate it. Pito Ui, I appreciate the 7 months as well. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers, everybody. It's a great pass by Palmettos. Find Caroline in there. I'm gonna get him off the field at like halftime. We got a 3-0 advantage. There's no reason to run him. He's exhausted. Attaboy. Attaboy, Ansi. Get your nose in there. I hate Timmy Way so much. How could an American be such a thorn in my side in this league? The dude is amazing against me. I'm shocked he didn't score that. Great defense by Isgren. An unsung hero of this back line, Thomas Isgren. Or should I say not sung enough? Goodness, Katsikis. Oh my God. Wow. Homie. Chill. It's all right. Actually, never chill, Nicolaus. Overwhelm them. Let me make the sub before I talk. Let's go Lamine. Switch these guys. Cool. And then a little set piece adjustment. Yoo-hoo! Set pieces! Let's put Lamine Fall in there. It's going to be great. I believe in love after love. I was still aiming for Isgren. We're fine. We just don't. Do we want Todorov there or do we care? I care enough. All right. Dressing room. What's up, guys? Don't get complacent. Much love. Keep it going, homies. Heard you compliment Isgren had to show off. Andrews, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome to the land of cooked bacon and TTS. Play it. Thank you. Play it. I mean, close. Close. That's a decent look. Oh, that's a nice ball. Who knows what decisions were being made in those crucial hours by Alejandro Daher? Or he had no answers to whatever just happened. Oh, dang it. Nice. Silva. Well, that's a good one. Todorov. Smart, sound play from the Bulgarian. Alejandro's got something. Oh. Ref! Ref! I mean, ref! Consistency, ref. I mean, come on. This is obvious. This is a consistent call. Boo! Boo! Unbelievable. It's rigged against us. Oh, what a pass. How do you waste that assist, man? How? That was gorgeous. Silva's completely outdone himself there, and Todorov just blasts it off the post. Oh, that was painful. That was painful. Pavlovich, you are in, my good man. And we'll go with Pierre Diaz as well. See this game out. Alrighty. Nice. Played across. Come on! What is that? Ref trying to save his image. Oh, it's got to be. Thank you. That's really what we wanted. Get Pierre Diaz to the score sheet. This is nice. This is a couple of very clear and obvious penalties. I don't want to hear a word out of any of you. And, you know, a controlled performance against Benfica. Completely in control. 3 goals in 11 minutes. We break through again. Pierre Diaz slipped by Palmeiras. Oh, no. Nope, this is a counter. This is a counter, obviously. Whoop. Whoop. That was a dime. That guy's really good. Yakovenko is outstanding. Should have known once he got on this ball. We were doomed. That guy he's fantastic. Listen to the roar. The Carlos Solema Scotsman, thank you so much for the bits. Good win, boys. That's a fabulous win, actually. I should have complimented them more. 4-1. ODFC over Benfica. Our consecutive draws in the league have been washed away. The only team with an outside chance of catching us, dispatched. And a 12-point lead established with 11 matches to go. Porto actually went out and won. They're all the way up to 4th. They're still somehow not going to get one of the Champions League spots. Guimarães is playing its way into the Champions League right now. Tell me if you had that on your bingo card. Oh, man. Yeah, boys, and you're going to get some special praise. You know, superb. Glad you got back into your scoring ways with a hat trick. We need somebody who's in their scoring ways. Either you or Kim. But you know, it looks like you, so I wanted it to be you all along. Penalty kick. You know, the penalty kick was given, and that's that. That's that. The penalty kick was given, and that's that. We didn't even start Jason Cerna in that match, and we acquired the dub. So that's 14 points. Oh, God, I love math. Sorry, it is 14 points. Oh, Isgren suspended. Racy. Dindane, you're up. Now we play Braga. We're really getting all of these out of the way quickly. I don't think we played Guimaraes a second time yet, so we have that match hiding somewhere, but other than that. Utro, what's up, dude? How you doing? Hope it's well. We did get the coefficient up. We are 6th in the coefficient now. 6th in the coefficient now, Ivan Minic. I mean, it depends on what, like, Benfica does in terms of how early we can guarantee the league, but now that we've won that match, we've managed to kind of just insert a really significant distance between us and the rest of the league. I think we just start pushing. Look, we've actually never won the league with more than like 81 or 82 points, and so it'd be nice to actually, you know, Porto and Benfica have been slipping. Porto in particular they've been slipping like in their points totals in the league pretty significantly. And so Guimaraes just won again. Take that, Porto. I really hope Guimaraes doesn't choke. It'd be great for the league to get Champions League money in the hands of another club.
And one says, "Does this taste funny to you?"
I didn't hear that. But I read it. Two cannibals are eating a clown, and one says, "Does this taste funny to you?" Thank you for the $5 donation. Puns for Zealand. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go B. I'm gonna go B. I mean, I know it was short and sweet. It got to the point. It just didn't quite hit the top level for me, but I'm gonna go B, you know? You have trouble adjusting to the changing UI in every updated game. Wow, what a day of matches, by the way. Goodness. Ajax and Liverpool level, Valencia and Dortmund level, all at 2 apiece. Goodness me. Yeah, honestly, I think a lot of people do. I think a lot of people will play Football Manager for a year or two, and they'll have a formation and a system that works, and they'll get into the new game, and they'll try and do it, and it won't work anymore. You heard a lot of people a while ago that were on the 4-2-3-1, and then it just flamed out. I mean, in FM20 in particular, it just was not a super viable way to play. Your attacking midfielder would never get a good rating, and that was just the way it was. Like, they really de-emphasized the center of the park because they didn't have the defensive coding to be able to handle it. But they rewrote the marking engine this year, and so those sorts of formations are kind of back in vogue, back in possible. And that's just the ebb and flow of the game as they develop, they recode things. You know, they develop, they recode things, and they're trying to make the game better. But it is difficult. Arsenal just beat Barcelona. Juventus just beat PSG. So the world is, hell just froze over. So really excited for them. I think they deserve it. Yeah, I think we have Braga, Moira Rents, and then Bayern. I think. I haven't looked. Moira Rents is in last, so we will be able to play full backups in that game and feel really comfortable. How to increase a team's revenue? Be a bigger club with bigger sponsorships and a bigger stadium, right? Bigger TV deals. There is no quick way to increase the amount of money your club has. Just is not. Now, you can schedule some friendlies to get a little quick pocket cash. You can sell any player that is not, you know, if you're a bigger club, you can sell any player that's not relevant to your first team to try and raise capital. But look, you know what I'm playing. Right when I get into FM22, I'm playing 5 at the back, man. I'm locking and loading and playing 5 at the back. And that's what I'm doing. 5 at the back. There's no way 5 at the back is going to be a really useful formation in this year's game. That's just like, I've been around long enough to know, you watch the trends in real life, like it'd be very difficult for 5 at the back to not be. I'm not saying it's going to be overpowered. I'm just saying that it's going to be, guaranteed to be a really useful formation in the game. Especially with the emphasis on creating wide center backs that fill those positions on the outside. Oh. Yeah, I'm not commenting on any Lazar Pavlovich sale rumors at this time. It's not something that I involve myself in. All right, Fehar, got it. Vittoria. I'll just say Vittoria. You can try and restructure wages. I mean, yeah, find somebody that's making a ton of money and sell them. But in terms of increasing your club's revenue, there is no quick way to do that. Win, right? Keep winning. You'll get more fans. You'll get more TV. You'll get more money coming in from just generic sources, right? That'll make your club more sustainable. But for a while, even like us right now, our club's not sustainable right now. We have to sell players to keep the club as a sustainable enterprise. So I think we actually play Jason Stern in this game and then rest him again for Moira ends. How important is a strong team spirit? Club's a really fun place to be right now. Morale's high. We plan on keeping it that way. Kinu Bamba is just not playing well. João Silva always seems to have that physical capacity to keep going all day long. Well, we love that. Carlos Palmeiros is well suited to this type of match, but I don't know why we're focusing on Los exactly. I don't think he's an outstanding player for our team. All right, Hammer Marvin, much love. Thank you so much for rejoining the Hammers today. Preister Albertson. You know, if he end up at he's just not very good right now. If he ends up in the high range of that potential, then, we're talking. Now we're talking. Cerna. Jason Cerna. For Todorov, and then we bump Fall down, Todorov to the bench, and we need a center back on that bench, which is Thiago Almada, so that we can drop Almada here. Laser Beam Pavlovich. Have there, and so Todorov. Yeah.
Let's go.
Hey, Uke! 2 years! Oh my goodness, Ukula. 2 years as part of the Hammers. One of the OG mods. Haven't seen you in a while, dude. I'm glad you're okay. Hope you're doing well, and let's go Tigers. A big LSU college football fan recruited in the UK, but a big LSU college football fan. I love that. There's a Bayern match happened already. Yes, we lost 2-1 on the road. It was a good match. 1.39 XG for them, 1.32 for us. They scored a scorching 26-yard strike that made the difference bar down. And that's painful. Hey, leap day. Woo! Nice. Probably the strike of the competition, if not one of. I mean, it is the Champions League. You're going to have some worldies abounding, but it is just brutal that had to happen against us. A little short free kick play, 30 yards out. Ping! Off the post, absolutely no hesitation. Any recommendation on a team to manage in Scotland? I always loved Aberdeen. I mean, I managed Aberdeen in, this year? Wow. I think so. I think it was this year. So we managed Aberdeen, and then we won a cup. I think Aberdeen's fun because they're not Rangers or Celtic, but they have a history of being able to win the league, and so, you know, the Sir Alex Ferguson vibe. Does he like Spurs? Because he's dodging my comment. Not particularly. I just didn't like, you know, it's one of those stats where it's just like, you know, I make enough Tottenham jokes. Every time I open my empty cupboard, I go, huh, Tottenham. All right, boys, we're the feature match tonight. We are the feature match. It's us starting lineup all the way through, except for Dindane instead of Duarte. Carolina's going to play today, and then he is going to rest the next match, but that's all right. Just do a little switcheroo there to make sure we're aiming at the right guy, and it's showtime. Dindane and Jason Sterna back in. Isgrin suspended. Todorov, well, he's just not quite good enough to be a full-time first teamer. Nothing but a win from this match on the road against the fourth best team in the league. That's the level we're at. We expect victory. And we just wiped away Benfica 4-1. So that was not fortunate at all. I don't want to hear it. You know, again, I just don't want to hear it. Do, 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 do. Well, Milovan, where exactly is Google Maps taking you today? Daher is going to shoot. Oh, he's not. Oh, Alejandro. Oh, that was lovely. That was beautiful. Gifted left back Alejandro Daher. Yeah, that's who we were missing against Bayern in the away leg. We started on Yazko. Quick, quick, quick. Wasteful, Cerna. Wasteful. You got room, Carlos? All right, near side's obvious, unless the seas just parted for Carolinen. Nice pass, Milovan. Oh, that was gorgeous. That was so nice. His touch was sublime. Caught it sweetly and saw. Oh, there we go. All reliable on C. Carolinen. Off the set pieces again. Oh boy, my beautiful boy, Hansi Carolina. Yeah, it's true. The first goal was Anyazko just kind of getting outplayed. So obviously we wish we had Daher available, but everybody deals with that stuff. We'll have him in the home leg. Just keep playing, boys. Just keep playing. Maybe another, perhaps? Please, sir, can I have some more? Thank you. We are the greatest set-piece mind in the world. Oh man, if you can't defend the set piece, you can't sit with us. And we're gonna blow you out of the water. Come on, Daher. Oh, that's another one. There we go. That was no ball there from Nogueira. No Guerra. That means no ball in Portuguese right there. You're back. Yeah, that's right. 2 corner goals and then a penalty, and we look like we're blowing a team out. That's just what we do right here. Peeland is at it again. Peeland is at it again. Yes. Give me the penalty.
Don't know how I found your stream, but I'm glad I did. Learning a lot of FM tactics from you, good sir. Love the stream, one of a kind.
Yo, 1,000, thank you so much for the $10 donation. I appreciate the kind words. I'm glad that you're getting on with FM better, hanging around the stream and everything, and I'm glad you enjoy hanging out. That's really what matters. For real, I mean, I want, like, you always keep that at the front of your mind, that you just, like, when you do this is a job, right? You become part of people's days. And I watched the Bob Ross documentary yesterday, and a lot of terrible things happened. Oh my God, what a goal. Hold that thought. Ladies and gentlemen, that is what a European golden boy looks like. First time out of the air, pinpoint. Serna da Silva. Right into the bottom corner. Stinks for Boyson that he missed the pin. But get in. The Flying Finn! Unsi Carolinen! He's big. He's a big lad, and he is in fine heading form today. All right, 3 corner goals and 1 just bona fide stunner from Shaw Silva. This is okay. Do you switch ISP? The stream seems steady today. No, it'll be steady the vast majority of the time. I don't know what was happening that one time. But speaking of which, we can actually up the bit right here. I've got that gigabit internet. Let's go, baby. Get out of here. Get out of here. Saravich. Nice. Boyson. Nice. Philander. Oh, he's off. Oh, wait.
There's been a red card, but for who, Chris Kamara?
Benjamin Mendoza. Now, Francisco... Well, I guess I'm living up to the meme, aren't I? Francisco Pereira. But you know they just brought in was... They just brought in my player, Billy Herrera. You remember Billy? This dude's actually pretty good. We sold him to Seattle Sounders for $4 million. Then Braga brought him back for $2.2 million a few years later. But he played. He played for us, man. He 16 league matches over 2 years. He was good. We liked him. He's part of the U.S. national team setup. They just subbed him in like as an adjustment after the red card. They brought in Billy Herrera, and I was like, wait a second. I know that name. Citizen Kane! With the 5 gifted subs from Citizen Kane. Thank you so much for those 5 gifted. Sour, Tetro, Chaos, Underhill, and Rank. You're now in the hammers, and goodness, Citizen Kane. I see the bacon flying. Let your bacon loose. Show the love to Citizen Kane. Serna, have a shot, will you? Oh. Well, Boyson. So we're up for nothing. Now they're down a man. God, it's got to be fun to play us when you're in this league, huh? We are cooking on set pieces. And don't forget the goal we scored against Bayern. Freaking set piece. With Onsi Karolainen, who just can't stop scoring gigantic goals. Come on, Daher. Just do your weird winding thing over there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah! The Milo van. Missed firing a little bit recently. It's all right. Club's biggest ever signing was worth it. Oh, yeah, Silva. Silva, still Silva. Lay it off. Thank you. Daher's got an hour and like 8 people in the box. He wanted to... That's true. He wanted to dive. Oh, there we go. We need a few more ideas there. Not just brute force forward. Oh, Daher gets through his man. Silva! It was so open. It was so wide open. It was pretty crazy. Is like we've played. Oh, that almost went in. We play like our team hasn't changed too much from like last season or the season before. Like we still have, we've got more players of that quality, but we, you know, Silva still starts, is still a super high starred player, right? Luis and Philander finally elbowed Armando Pereira out, but he was on the team before. I just feel like, you know, Carlinen's been on the team for years. Cerna, who just thumped that home. Nice hit, by the way. They've been on the team for years. I feel like what you're seeing from this season and like how roundly we've just been the best team in Portugal is a sign of how important that experience is. Having gone through this a couple of times, having played a couple of seasons, having played together, we have a really good cohesion, understanding, really, really large core social group. Right, the boys get along, they know each other, they've played together a lot. And I think that, you know, like, it's not like that. I think that is what changed more than the talent to get us to a level where we're just like clearly the best team here. Oh, dive for it. Come on, the people want to show. I think Sarovic might have been offside there. Oh, Carlos. Dilbert Doof, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy being part of an elite online gaming community. Ref. Anytime somebody breathes on Silva, it's a foul. Did you not get the new league rules? Play wide. Oop. Milovan's got other plans. Milovan. That's nice. That's beautiful. Oh, Katsikis! Shoot! He's going to catch this guy, no problem. But this guy's about to make a pass. Oh, that boy.
Streamer on Twitch apparently that hasn't gotten paid to play New World, so you probably need the $S.
Oh my god. Oh no, yeah, I did. I received no monetary offer from New World to play the game. So you know, poverty-stricken Zealand over here. Sniper, thank you so much for the 4 months. People do get paid to play video games, though. If you did not know that was the thing, when games come out, people like me get emails, and they'll be like, "Yo, who pay you this money to play this game?" And sometimes you're like, sweet, plan on checking it out anyways. Right, I did that with it was Surviving Mars back in the day, and I was like, yeah, I wanted to play this game anyways, so screw it, let's do it. But that is definitely, like, these big launches when a game comes out and everybody is playing it, that's why. That's a red. Dude, what?
There's been a red card, but for who, Chris Kamara?
Whoever that guy is. The ball's in the air. We're through. Poison's cooking him. Elbow. I mean, to be fair, it's not. Look, that sort of thing doesn't mean that New World isn't a good game. It doesn't mean that it's not worth playing. It just means that was their marketing strategy, and it is far from the only game. I mean, like Apex did that. even the other, like, there was another battle royale that flamed out immediately that did that. Like, everybody played it for a week. Valorant did that, but with the keys, like, they gave, you know, you had early access to the game if you wanted to play it. I actually got that one. I just never played it. I got like the Valorant thing. So it's like a lot of games do that. It's a very smart strategy, right? It gets everybody talking about the game, but at the same time, you know, I think people get smarter and they kind of know that's what's happening. So they're less likely to be like, oh, my favorite streamer likes the game. They're more likely for themselves to decide like, oh, this game looks cool. Like I should play it. You know what I mean? Get in! Oh, how in the world is this not in the net? And now we're offside. Game's gone soft. Excuse me. That was a red. We're playing in Portugal. Everything's a red. Get in. Let them know. Send a message. We need our confidence. We need our confidence to be sky high. When we need our confidence to be sky high when we play against Bayern. Sky high. And that's what we're doing right now. Speaking of which, you know, we're going to go out and be that guy that's like, you know what? I know we're up 6-0, but I'm going to go ahead and tweak this stuff anyways. You know, just so we're aiming our corners at Bakari Dindane, who's going for his second goal. Who's got 2 goals and 3 assists? Oh, boys. Feeling himself. Billy's over here like, man, I wish I didn't go to the MLS. Ooh, Silva. Ooh. Nice touch. Good attempt. Oh, is it Silva? Silva's got... Oh, it's because he's got the 3 assists from the corners. True. 2 goals, 3 assists for João Silva. That's a solid match. 3 assists from the corners. He's got that beautiful goal and then the header. He's turning up. He's been turning up for a couple matches, honestly. Here he goes again. Oh my goodness. That would have been like the... Let's just put the cherry red on top of this performance. How do you sub at higher tiers? I think it's an option in this. I'm a tier 3 sub to Reese, the editor. It's just like in the subscription menu is what I remember. Yeah, he's feeling it. Yeah, having a pop from distance, are we? Daisy cutter to Dindane. Darn. Could have used a 4th assist. Oh, see you later, fool. I mean, I know this could be the end of match highlight, but I feel like we might be onto something here. Silva's definitely shooting. Oh. Close. Drag back. Well, maybe that's... I mean, that pass was possible. He just didn't pull it off. Do you deduct the tier 3 from his paycheck? No, I don't. That is a complete dominant performance. We were a man up for the second half and it showed, but you know, that's what it goes. We scored 3 goals off corners. No, we're going to keep training. But great feeling when everything comes together like it did for us today, and we can put some more distance between us and the rest of the league, right? We're chasing greatness. Silva at the top of his game. What are his numbers this season? João Silva's got 18 matches, 11 goals, 9 assists in the league. Player of the match 4 times, including that one. 150 matches, 69 goals. How close is he to like the club record? Or landmark? No, not landmarks. Records. Most league goals by a player is Mendez. Dude, nobody's breaking that. He is 10 appearances away from Kevin Barrientos' league appearance record. But Eric Mendez' goal record is still 96. Eric Mendez has 96 more goals in the league than João Silva. Think about that. How great was he? All of them scored during this save. 146 league goals, 96 more than Silva. He's still the GOAT. Yeah, I mean, he hit his 150th league appearance though. Carlainen, look, we were up 5-0 when I brought Carlainen off. I don't think this should be a surprise. Fans love Silva, don't worry about it. Campernero has been playing very well on loan at Benfica. Look, happy for him. Look, Campernero's a very good player. I remember that. He's very similar to Robert Brennis, who's still on the team here. Very Holy Trinity-oriented forward, but I've gotten 3 reports in press conferences that he has been playing well. There's Bayern, by the way, on the 9th. We play Bayern again on the 9th. Eric is also a coach for our youth team. Like, he's still at the club. You can still go and talk to Eric Mendez to this day about what he was capable of. My all-time greatest Wonderkid got snatched up because of a release clause. Brutal. With the new stadium coming along well, you feeling the anticipation of playing there? Everyone's really looking forward to it. We'll be playing there before we know it, and you know, probably just like 15, 16 matches left. Play at home in the Carlos Salema, which was never actually our home. We didn't own it, so. A Holy Trinity-oriented forward, dribbling, finishing, first touch. Which in the English language version of the game are all stacked right together. And so you'll see, like, when I say he's similar to Robert Brennis is a Holy Trinity-oriented forward, right? Not exactly super well-rounded, but has a lot of, you know, advanced forward ability. New stadium, we move into it at the end of this competitive season, so August of this year. We'll move into the new stadium. You guys have to play on a deep day. We have 73 league goals. We've allowed 11 in 24 matches. That's incredible. And 2 of them were to Boa Vista when we freaking lost. They both lost. Why are you guys so bad now? I've gotten us an extra Champions League spot. And what, your melons? What is this? Porto's barely in Europe right now. They're only in Europe because I provided them an extra spot to be in Europe. You're about to send Vittoria to the your level with Vittoria. Benfica, what is going on? You're falling off too. I'm going to clinch the league before tomorrow. Something that used to be, even last year, incredibly sweaty right down towards the end. Well, I'm holding the pace. You guys are like 15, 20 points off the pace that we're normally at, okay? I feel like I'm hallucinating or something. I've broken them. It's a farmers league. It's all us. All right, Bayern. All right. Just mentally preparing for that. We're going to have the backups a chance to put on a show against Moira Rents at home in the Carlos Salema. And then, of course, at home 4 days from then, we're going to be hosting Bayern. And a opportunity to get to the quarterfinal of the Champions League for the second time in our history. Dude, when I got into the league and into Liga NOS, Porto was winning the league with like 90 points. They're going to come up like a third short of that this year, maybe more. Like, they're just so far off the pace that they normally are able to hold. It's incredible. Oh, the UEFA Youth League's second knockout round. Ooh. Who's available for that? Carl Dahl. Oh, of course you're playing. Shalmaya. Yeah, man. That's a big, fun competition. Oh. Mohammed Al-Khatani is actually just incredible. And, of course, I let Porto get to him first. As always, regrets. Silva didn't win the player of the month. Okay, fair enough. This dude had 7 goals. Dude. Homie. How is that? Erickson Carvalho had 7 goals and 3 assists. Hi, you don't look great. You're Cape Verde's number 9. And then Facundo Salto's over here like, dude, I scored 5 goals and I was 3rd. Head coach of the month again, because I drew 2 matches. It's weird. Just stacking head coach of the month awards. All right. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be able to rotate the team once we get there. Congrats to him on the month. 7 goals. Oh, if I've ever had I'm sure Eric Mendez did it before. But like somebody scores 7 goals in a month. I can't. Like that just puts it in perspective to me. Like João Silva's made 150 appearances for the club, which is essentially the same number that Eric Mendez made. And João Silva would be considered like a club legend. He's got 50 league goals. Right, he's won the European Golden Boy. He's a gifted player. Eric Mendez outscored him by 96 goals. It is impossible to appreciate how explosive Eric Mendez was in the first 5 years of this save. He's a coach in our youth team. Oh, we have a lookup for Dejan Ljubicic. Got it, Reed. Thank you. So you always put Mendez in a scoring position. You put João Silva as like a supporting striker role. It is a fair argument. It's probably the measured argument to take, but it's just incredible to think about also. The disparity there between the goals, between 2 players I would consider just instrumental to how good our team is. No! We lost 3-1 to the Juventus U20s. We've been eliminated. Tragedy strikes. We're out of the UEFA Youth League. Second knockout round. Frickin' Juventus. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Right after this league match, we'll have 9 league matches left. Be into the single digits. Oh, what's this for? The Next Gen Award? Dude, Pierre Diaz is winning it. Actually, I don't know if he's got like 9 goals this year. Depends on like his dribbles. Whether Pierre Diaz can win the Next Gen. This is actually a really good match. This is Vitória against Benfica. 2 and 3 in the league. Playing on a Wednesday for some reason. Guess they're all out of European play. I don't know. I think all big win. Benfica solidifies its position. Yeah, like we check. I know they didn't make it in the Champions League. Do we have any Europa League teams? Have they made it through? No. So what were you doing? Well, Porto won. Porto won its Europa League group. Am I blind? Oh, because they won. They're into the second round. I'm not blind. I'm just a fool. Okay, so Europa League, and then there is the Conference League. Anybody? Bless me. You didn't have anybody even get to the Conference League group stage. I feel like that's embarrassing. Yeah, whatever. We get more European places this next year, so. All we gotta do is beat Bayern at home, and we are fine. Apparently, Eric Mendez moved to the lower levels of Brazil in real life, and like that's where he's hanging out now, which is interesting. Eric Mendez. I want to meet him someday. Do you have any players from previous FMs that will always stay in your heart? Real ones, not necessarily. Yassi Toivonen, a striker from Bate, is a player that I will always fondly remember. In terms of like unknown guys, Toivonen scored a winning away goal at Dortmund for me. Real player, plays for the Finn national team sometimes, not often. And of course there is Wilker Fariñas, who's a saint. Johnny Cano, who is a talisman for Llaneros when we played in Colombia. So, with only 9 games to go until the end of the season, Moira Rents are in last. Look, we're confident, obviously. Given how well Oriental Dragon played against Braga, presumably you'd be asking for more of the same. Satisfying to see us play that way, and we're just going to try and keep doing it. Pierre Diaz has been great. We sign players we know are great. We play them. Yeah, everybody gravitates to Milovan Serovic, apparently. That's like my only option. Kim Jong-min's only scoring a goal every 81 minutes in the league. Very concerning. That's slipping. It used to be 69 minutes. Yeah, I trust Serovic. He's not going to play in this game because, you know, we play Bayern in 4 days, but I trust Serovic. Sent home. I think it'll be... Yeah, 4 days. We're good. Dahar will be back, right? Right? Totally. Oh, and Mark O'Hara. Oh, Mark O'Hara, yes. The guy that won me my first Champions League on Football Manager with a 112th minute header against PSG. Yeah, Mark O'Hara is always going to have a special place in my heart. God, I can't believe I didn't say Mark O'Hara like first. What a guy. Andy Robertson I found. Oh, whoa. Mahar Maluti. 17-year-old prioritizing the bejesus out of that one. Not you, though. Xavi Simmons at Anderlecht just doesn't seem like a good financial play for me. We've got midfielders of comparable quality. You, Mr. Alexandru, not quite. You, Valan Alsani, and well, that's a big range. We don't know anything about that guy. All right, scouting. Simon's scouting. Oh, we only have 24 people. God, my scouts have been freaking flying. Love that for us. Once we get to 0, we're going to add the keep our loan list up to date. Our short list up to date. We're going to get down. We're going to keep working this down, but I want another report on Mahar Maluti. He's already got 5 appearances for Tunisia. Oh, man. Well, he turns 18 in a month, so don't get too excited. He's on loan from Atalanta, but they're not charging too much money for him. That... He ends up in the higher end of that, boys. We are diving in headfirst on him. I have to look up this Dortmund save. 3 players in the Hall of Saints. Yeah, well, it was a pretty ridiculous run to win the Champions League in our second season. Erling Haaland scoring a 93rd minute equalizer against Porto, actually, and then we won it in extra time. Now it's just to get through one round. The semifinals, Wilker Fariñas saved a penalty with 15 minutes to go, taken by Cristiano Ronaldo, that if he scored it would have flipped the result. And then we held on. It was a miraculous run. It was a miraculous run all the way through. And we are very proud we were able to do it with Dortmund in the second season. He has 1 finishing for every year he's been alive at 17 finishing. Yeah, that's fun. Look, I don't care if you're a poacher, as long as if you're a world-class poacher, there's a spot in my squad for you, right? I just hate poachers because their current ability can be misleading, but that guy is obviously very talented. He's best suited to the poaching. Anyazko, you're in. Ali Fowler up there for Palmeiras. And then we're going to Duarte and Dendane, so we're going to drop Duarte and play Jose Almeida. Rai, Fowler, Dendane, Almeida, and Yazko. Not Katsiki, Spado Urawath. Not Karolainen, but Pavlovic. Not Silva, but Pierre Diaz. Not Serovic, but Pereira. And not Philander, but Kim Jong-min. Full backup lineup, ladies and gentlemen. Carbajal to the bench. Todorov. Perserna, that's the only guy we didn't replace. Klabinho for Katsikis. Duarte's gonna have a seat there. Shomai will be fine as a bench player. Lamine Fall's gonna be around. I don't think we have enough subs to like completely, because the injuries stuff, so we have to like Philander's out for Brennis, but Sarovic and Silva gonna be around. Silva shouldn't be there. Silva should not be there. He gets tired too easily at this point, and so Sarovic, Philander, Brennis, Fall, Klebinho, Carbajal, Maya. That's what we can muster. And then we'll also play Carl Dahl. We give Carl Dahl another game. Yeah, he'll be fine. Let's just switch this on the day. We don't want to train with this tactic because we want to be prepared for Bayern, but we will switch into this tactic on the day. Super small thing that could end up making all the difference. I mean, the margins against Bayern are going to be very thin. We have a set piece taker for today. Somebody to take the corners. We'll make that Todorov. How about not Pavlovich? Literally anybody but Pavlovich. And then we did a, yeah, okay. Almeida's actually gigantic, but Dindane's better in the air. All right.
Thoughts on Pulisic's injuries while in Dub-C qualifiers? You think he can stay healthy for the season? I'm hopeful, but getting concerned.
Yeah, look, I think he can stay healthy for the season. They're going to apply everything. The kid is incredibly determined. That's not, and that's not the only determining factor, but when you are incredibly determined, there's more and more things you can do within the science of the game to keep yourself fit. And so I really do believe that he's going to be able to keep himself fit for the season. The qualifying was brutal. He was coming off of COVID, had to play 2 matches in 3 days coming out of COVID. And I think he was just a little dehydrated or something. But I do believe that with his determination, his just like raw determination as a human being, he's going to do those sorts of things that you need to do, cryogenic chambers and stuff to try and give your give your team the best chance. But Kalandra, it's a fair question, and I'm rooting for him. Pulisic for Sane would be interesting. I don't know who'd be. I mean, look. I don't know how that helps Chelsea. I don't know if they need a guy like Sane. I think they need more a guy like Pulisic who's just freaking healthy. Feel bad for Sargent. I would feel bad for him because he's on Norwich more than anything. And he got to score in the cup, and they had that fun day. But this is the worst team in the league. Not actually talent-wise, but in points. Orense is usually a good club, but they've been around Europe a few times. Did not have a good season this year, though. Probably going to get relegated. What's the relegation? Oh, man, they're already out. They're basically already. They have 14 points. Goodness me. Means we should probably be dominating. Oh, that's penalty. Ref! Easy money. Simon, thank you for the 9 months. Goodness me, Simon. Real Madrid against Sheriff Tiraspol. It's going to be fun. I didn't know that was today. Looking forward to that. Lazar Pavlovich. Man, he hit that one. What a celebration by Lazar Pavlovich. Bonafide Peelan today. I know we're winning a lot of penalties, but I think that just comes with we're a pretty overwhelming attacking team, and we really let our attacking players dribble, and we value being able to run at people in our attacking players. And so obviously it didn't create that pen, but it's created a lot of the other ones. Well, now we're the team. Now we're the blessed child of Portugal, so we get all the favoritism from the refs. It's great. I mean, never mind. That's not a thing. Kim, we got to widen ourselves there. Show some balance. Throw an elbow, Move them off to the side. Oh, great pass. Diaz. Yes. We needed the front post run. And you didn't make it. This is the end of the line, Armando. Good pass again. Diaz in deep. Ali Fowler. Oh, yeah. And I knew it was probably not going to go in with that many defenders in front of Kim, but it's just classy ball movement, creativity. Oh, he's going to keep going. Okay. I think they're leading you down a blind alley there, Lazar. Don't worry about it, though. All right. I think we've settled this, lads. Bakari Dindane. That's why you set up the set pieces. We are set piece king. That's why you set up our set pieces. Herrera on the move. Yes, Todorov. Oh no, Fowler. Oh yes, Todorov. Hit it. Oh no, don't shoot. Pass again and again. The U.S. still playing Jossie Zardes. We played him at the Gold Cup. And he, honestly, in the final, he played pretty well. And you know that much that pains me to say. But yeah, he's not, I don't think, going to get called up much more. Let's go, Kim! Get yourself back on the score sheet, Big Kim! Get yourself back on the score sheet. Been a few matches there, Big Kim. It'd been a few matches. The Korean crouch. That's just beautiful. Ali Fowler shows up. Kim Jong-min's got the defender in his pocket this time. Tuck it to bed. Tuck it to bed. Honestly, Pale Ginger actually just brought up something that I'd been quietly thinking about. Said Bakari Dindane's been in good form recently. Arguably him instead of Sebastian Duarte for the Bayern second leg. There is a very good argument to be made there. Oh, great header. Diaz. Really? Okay, Pierre. Yeah, okay. All right. No, Dindane, you never yell at him on defense. He's a force on set pieces. So it's hard to argue against Dindane. Duarte doesn't offer the same set piece acumen. But, I don't know, man. We might go with Dindane, the one-off match. But I'm kind of addicted to the idea of getting Duarte the experience. Right? Because I know he has such a bright future with the club. But is Bakari Dindane the better guy in the moment? And he went all... Yeah, Dindane was on loan at Atletico Madrid last year and started for them. So he has super high-level experience because they went to the semifinals. We played against them in the quarters. They beat us in extra time. So he went to the Champions League semifinals with Atletico last year as a starting center back for them. Oh, good pass. Really wasn't. I don't know what that spin was. Yeah, the club matters more than a player. That's not what I was saying. Like, Duarte, I think, is going to be able to help the club a ton in the future as a really experienced... really experienced... Like, as he gets his experience and improves and is a model citizen, but is Dindane the better choice for this match? A bigger, more physical Bakari Dindane doesn't offer the same speed of Seb Duarte. You'd look to sell Isgren for a profit and sell both. Yeah, Isgren's just been the guy for years. He is better at set pieces than both of them. And he's also, I think at this time, just the best center back at the club still. So it's not like, yeah, I think the team would get worse if we sold Isgren and started both of them. So that's why we're not going to do that. Because Dindane's potential is less confirmed than Duarte's. Right? He has room to grow. Shocked they didn't call that pen. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it! It's okay. Brought it down. Hit it well. Could have scored there. Would have been nice to see Petr Todorov do something like that, but alas. That's this classic cut-in shoot. Todorov. Ali. You're gonna hit it like that, I'm okay with it. But yeah, this is our original stadium. Our new stadium's under construction, as you probably just saw in El Chatico. We are still leasing our stadium. Oh! Oh! Shelved it. Ali. Freaking Ali Fowler. I mean, I just said it a moment ago. I'm like, hey, if you hit it like that, you can keep shooting. Oh. Those are just beautiful goals to watch when you're able to get it across the face of the keeper like that into the top drawer. Ali Fowler, former right back starting player. Replaced by Carlos Palmeiros this year, but we still have a lot of faith in Ali Fowler when we have to send him out on the field. A lot of faith. Oh, Lazar. Love just a little Ali flavor. You know, he's the player of the match right now. He's got an assist. He's got a goal. He's been all over the place. Things we love to see. It's like a scaffolding outside my window. They're building stuff. Dude looks in just like, hey, hi, buddy. How you doing? Good performance. Don't let it go to your heads. Absolutely. We want to avoid complacency against Bayern because this game's weird like that. Confidence is a good thing. We're a confident squad. We're just going to keep swaggering around. Plus 66 goal difference. Easy breezy performance there. All right. Press conference, and then we can switch our team back. 356 minutes since the Doll Wall has allowed a goal. All the defense do their bit, you know. Look, Ali Fowler is a good player. We're happy he got man of the match. It's not something he's able to get very often. It was a great goal that he scored first of the year. We play the way that we play because we think it gives us the best chance to win. That's the God's honest truth here. So, Brennis, clean up your act. He won't. We'll just yell at him anyways. Los has all of a sudden popped up as the top training player. Xiao Maya is now no longer the top training player. Look at Boysen seeing the field well. I like that vision increase. That's valuable to me. He doesn't need any of the athletic stuff anymore. Let's add some technique, some intelligence. He already has 17 technique. He's a refined quality player. Okay, starting lineup in. I'm going to pick our starting lineup right now for the Bayern match. We should just be able to quick pick most of it. They just threw Almeida in. Weird vibes on that. Okay, starters first, Zealand. Don't get distracted down here. Where is Dindane? There he is. I think we go Isgren and Dindane for this match. I agree. I think it's something, the grand scheme of things, maybe not, but I think it's something we should do here. Ali Fowler, after winning man of the match, I'm going to have as my substitute fullback instead of Anyazko. That's purely based off the form situation. Where is Duarte? Dude, Duarte might literally... Oh, they got him playing left back? Oh, because Daher's not here right now. Okay, so Duarte is going to be our substitute there. He can play defensively across the whole thing, so that ends up working out pretty well. Urawath should definitely be there, and Kim Jong-min's going to be there. So Pierre Diaz is also going to be there. We're going to bring up... are we going to have Pavlovich? Are we going to have Todorov? This is tough. Pereira, I think we definitely need to have. He's an offensive force. think we drop a Eurowath. I love a Eurowath, but I think we drop him so that we can have Pavlovich and Todorov, so we have as many offensive sub options. I think those are more likely to be needed here. And then we have Silva and Philander and Sarovic need to get flipped around a little bit. And then we've kind of got our the way that we want to play in this game here set up. I think we played a real good game last time we played him. We just got to do it again. And we got to hope that freaking Daher comes back. I mean, come on. Look, I might redo my scouting so where I'm scouting specific nations, but I always try and think really long term when I'm playing FM. Years, right? And I think over the long term, creating people that are just super familiar with regions is the best. Short term, it is certainly not the best. Short term, certainly not the best. All right, so we've got that. We have our match tactics. We are going to throw something else in here, maybe a little bit of that, and then chance creation and chance conversion training. All right, that is our run up for Bayern. Might be able to put some guys in the field to get some match time though, or we'll do it for the U23s. It's fun. Yeah, left side of the defense. We're waiting for Daher to come back from his sickness. He got like the flu or something, out 3 to 4 days. Should come back on the 8th. Be ready to play. So, but yeah, the hole is there right now to essentially remind me that that is the case. Because I'm going to sit here mentally and be like, oh, I've already set my team. You know, Carbajal, Clavinho, Brennis, Eurowath. Go for it, my dude. Doll, Maya. Hey, everybody get out there. It's the U23's championship group in the U23 Premier League. You got to be ready. Porto Benfica. Nice. What used to be the match day that dominated the calendar, but alas, we've cast them both into the fire. Away with you, demons. It's a huge match, man. Okay. Hey, Bakari Dindane, I'm counting on you. I'm counting on you, big boss. I'm counting on you. Going with him instead of Duarte is a bold call for the second leg. Porto has just opened the door to a team passing them for the final European spot with that loss. I do not know what is wrong with them, but it is serious. They still have Mohamed Goma too, and like Hannibal Mejbri, and they have Adam Hlozek. They just can't get the performances out of their players anymore. We lost 2-1 in Germany. So we have the, classic, well, you're happy with the away goal. It was a tough road match. It was a tight road match. It's actually a really good potential backup goalkeeper here, Fernando. Finally have a couple of keepers around the club at some point. Goodness me, Steven Penderville. They have a very high opinion of this guy, considering where his ability's at. So this guy's a Wonderkid? Oh, I say that he's not true today, sir. Just be mentally preparing yourselves. This match is gonna feel like 3 lifetimes. Yeah, we signed the tiny goalkeeper, but he was into contract. We didn't have to pay anything for him. So it's not the same. Day before the match, what are we doing? Kicking it around the training ground, working on our exact tactical moves. With Bakari Dindane as a member of the starting lineup for this Bayern match. How is Valencic doing? He had some really good potential. He's broken into the Polish national team, so now that Sabia's gone, Valencic can come back and play a role in the team. Hansi Flick speaking highly of me. Well, nice received plays. I'd rather receive a victory here. Training's been excellent. A little disrespectful towards Moira Rins to say the schedule's lined up easily for us. They're fighting for their life. We were in for a game at home, and we survived. Phillips to Man United. Thoughts, Sealand? It's going to happen. I hope not. Look, if Leeds continue to struggle, I think it'll happen in January. So I think Leeds will bring it because they'll get a lot of money from United for Phillips, and then they'll be able to spend that money to try and save themselves. Oh! 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 Mamma mia! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Zealand News. I'm your host, Zealand. On today's breaking news bulletin, a 17-year-old from Tunisia named Maher Malouti has received significant interest from Oriental Dragon as they currently look to negotiate a transfer deal for him that would be somewhere between 10 and $20 million. The first offer coming back from Maher Malouti is $21.5 million with $975,000 after international appearances. And so ODFC is going to go ahead and throw down a $13 million offer and hit suggest again. And then it came back with $13 million, and then after 50 league appearances, $2.6 million, to which ODFC responds with $750,000 at that time. And the deal has been accepted for Maher Malouti, the explosive 17-year-old striker from Tunisia. People got a lot of faith in him, and the transfer deal has been negotiated. You heard it here first on Zealand News. That's it. We were going to tell you about the Champions League, but we don't even know what country Sheriff Tiraspol is in, so we feel like we aren't educated enough to do that. All right, we'll see you boys next time. That's it for this this edition of Zealand News. I'm your host, Zealand. Okay, it looks like we put it, I don't know, just kind of blacked out there for a second. We've got a transfer offer in. The offer is, $13 million with $750,000 after 50 appearances for Maher Malouti. And so, beautiful, wonderful, and beautiful. We are over the moon. We are over the moon about that. I cannot believe he ended up actually being good. That is beyond my wildest dreams that we just hit on a, 4.5 full star potential. Granted, he's a poacher, right? So his potential is probably just a classic 4 to 5. Let's hit the contract. Breakthrough prospect, very reasonable. Remove the percentages. Salary after reaching career matches at the club. Let's just say, 417. Okay. Let's say you're going to take this. 429. Yep. And that's a very good deal. Longest deal that we could have all the way out to 2035 for Matludi. Get in, son! Yes. Said Phillips would never go to them. Look, things happen. Things change. I don't know him personally, but still. Yeah, somebody get the here we go. Okay, I'm going to say here we go now. We're receiving word that Maher Madludi is in advanced negotiations with Oriental Dragon out of Portugal, the talented Tunisian. Bocanegra steals the show. Like the American Carlos Bocanegra? Match day, here we go. Well, that's a great omen from the FM gods, if I may say so myself. To be signing a Wonderkid the day before. A great omen. Police clause is 65. That's a little much. Oh, Yago was almost back. Okay. Her is back. He is fit. He is ready to play. Thank goodness. And we've got our chakras aligned. We're switching things around. They got Kiefer here. Hanik is here. Daniel Mana caused all those problems before. I'm gonna not close him down. We are going to mark construction guys outside. If you're hearing a weird little buzz, you should stop in a sec. Alrighty, free kicks. Just making sure we've got the right guys. I'm liking the idea of, lurking outside the area on these. I've liked that idea for some time, so we're gonna just lurk. I think lurking outside the area really helps keep things bottled up. How is it possible that all these people are back here? On the deep stuff. Like, we need to bring just like you back, I need my strikers to be up there. Okay. Anyways, corners are all right. The defense led by Isgrin, held by Dindane. Let's go there and then there. Oh, cheese and crackers. No, there. And Sarovich carrying Gabuizin on both sides. Absolutely. We come come to you today to thank you for providing us the opportunity in Germany to survive. And we also come to you today to show us the way at home against Bayern. So we have been so cruelly placed against them in the round of 16. But in your infinite wisdom, I know that you have done this to test us. And you can rest assured that our faith will hold. It will hold. You see the faith before you now with the prayer hands. We pray that this be our time, and that your wisdom illuminates us on our road to victory. In the name of Joe Lewis, Moises Denise, João Pinto, and Eric Mendez, we pray. Ramen. First team's in, showtime. JT, thank you for the 17 months as part of the Hammers, my dude. My goodness. Almost a year and a half. Team talks are in. You can hear the fans, the Carlos Salema. You've done better than people expected. I don't see why we can't go all the way we've gotten this far. I need Daher to perform. I'm sure he will. He's the addition to the team. He's the addition to the team from last time. And Bakari Dindane, that left side. Big Bakari Dindane. O-D-F-C. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Sedovic. Daher. Excellent work. Excellent work. Good ball. Are we going towards him right now? I feel like we should be going towards Isgren. Yeah, okay. It was just a miss hit. Nice try! Spotify, I got ears like an eagle. Yes. Great possession early. Look at that. 74%. 69%. We're holding the ball. That's what we need. Just squeeze the goal out of this. Set piece magic. Set piece magic. The boys playing with confidence today. Done everything to put ourselves in this position. The boy, Silva. Harlainen. Boysen, Philander. Oh, there you go. There you go, Boysen. There you go, Boysen. Really nice, nasty bit of intent from Boysen, Philander. Showing the dribbling that you love to see. Oh, that's Silva. That's all Silva. He's got Boysen with him. Come on! Let's go! Playing out of our minds. We're playing really, really well. Keep it up. Come on, keep it up. I'm pleased with how we're playing. Milovan, I'm going to keep you up there a little more. I think that's the change we need to make for now. We're going to stay positive. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Come on. Just got to squeak that one goal, and all of a sudden we're in. We've been the better team in this half. We've been the better team. We've had a couple of nice breaks towards the goal. Just keep that up. Give ourselves those chances. It's the next chance that's going in. Yes, Alejandro. Come on, Los. Put the pressure on it. Yes! Shoot! Yes! Yes! Boysen, Philander! Oh, the goal of his life! Squeaks it in, Mo Salah-esque. Jumps on a mistake. Come on, Boysen! But just unchange those two things. We'll step back more as the match goes along, but we'll unchange those two things. Yes, Boysen, yes. Faith repaid. FIFA Under 21 Men's Player of the Year scores the goal. Oh, okay. Just about to pause to do something. Let's see what our boys have. Play the wing. Thank you, Bakari. Great pass. Play it again. Nice. Way to hold your nerve, Bakari. That's fine. Now you got the other center back. Ooh, Boysen! He's in! Oh, he couldn't keep the guy behind him. Come on, this is where we do it. Header Todorov, please. Take Karolainen off. Todorov is a very good defender for that central location. We don't have any other subs, but we will turn that on and lower our tempo. Okay, keep the high line of engagement. We want them playing in their half of the field if they're trying to do anything. Everybody else still should be feeling rested, feeling good. We're there, we're there, we're there. Just get it out. Good block. Good disciplined defending. Yes, Los. Yes. Oh boy, Carlos. Pass the wing. Thank you. Great play. Daher with an acre. It's got the guy at the edge of the box. That's where he's going. Todorov. Love this. Todorov. Classy. Classy. Poison. That hurts. Man, we outplayed him again. Not again. It was an even match there, but that is it's the long throws. You're just out of sorts. Can't get yourself figured out. Nobody's able to block the shot. Come on, boys. Come on. Come on now. Come on. Good pass. Knock it down. Yes. Armando. Armando Pereira! Oh my god! Oh my god, he scored! Oh! Armando! Oh my god! Oh, Armando Pereira! I don't even know what to do with my body! My hands! I just destroyed my bed for no reason! Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh my. All right. Yeah. Okay. Game is still on. Extra time is set. Oh my. Pierre Diaz and Armando Pereira with the composure of Aguero. Yeah, we're set for extra time right now. That was the, Armando. The captain. You couldn't write the script. The captain of the club. Scores the goal. Come on. Get back there, Pierre. Good play. All right, now I'm scared. Fine, now I'm scared. Can't do that. He just freaking scored the goal.
Zian pray.
There's no logic to this. I wish I had a sub, but I don't. We just went so crazy going forward. We don't have somebody that we can kind of move around. So Diaz is going to go here. Silva's going to go here. Switch these guys. Oh, the set pieces. Goodness. Frickin' the set pieces. Get back. Both of you. Armando Pereira. I can't even remember the last time he scored. All right, bring it back down. It's our job to bring it back down, find our composure. We do get an extra time sub. Okay. Diaz here, Pereira there. Pavlovich steps into the middle, Todorov there, and now we can get back to kind of doing what we were doing. Okay. Because I liked the way we were playing when we were freaking doing this. All right, we're going to go balanced, lower, standard. Get these lines back where they're supposed to be. Fullbacks, relax. Okay, we're going to anchor Todorov, so he's a tackling machine right there. Cerna, Pavlovich. Any questions? Anyone? Okay. Defensively, how are we looking on these? Fine. Well, Pavlovich is here, so we always have to make an allowance for Mr. Pavlovich. No, go back. That's it. Alright, so Vizgrin and Dindane watching the sides. A little bit of a height deficit here. We got to make sure this is right. Because we do not want to leave Lazar Pavlovich responsible for anything on a set piece. Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay. That's over. Dindane does enough. That's Eastern actually working front post. Positive and encourage. Daher's made a huge difference on this left side, man. What a player. What a player. Argentine World Player of the Year for a reason. Oh, Lazar. Lazar. Way to push. Way to try and threaten Pavlovich. Bring it down. You got Dindane. Easy money. Ooh, nice pass. Oh, Pavlovich, beautiful. Attack and pass, attack and pass, attack and pass. Come on, Carlos. Yes. Good at her. Come on, Los. Good work, Los. Well, this would be nice, Armando. Just keep running. Just keep going. Throw in. Ay, ay, ay. That's fine. Just get this ball in there. Back to Daher. Eventually, and Daher puts it in. All right, guess that's the whistle. Philander, Pavlovich, Pereira, Cerna, Todorov, Dindane, Isgrin, Diaz, Palmeros, Daher, Garay. We're seeing some calms, some positives for the fullbacks because I know they aren't taking it. Actually move Palmeros ahead of Diaz on that note, just because he's feeling positive, you know? And I'll put Dindane ahead of Todorov just because we're seeing some positivity, you know? All right, boys, here we go. Here we go. Relax, be decisive, pick your spots. Everybody that isn't feeling calm ahead of this, I have faith in you. Believe in yourself. Todorov, Pavlovich, Diaz, I have faith in you. Believe in yourself. Let's go out there and make a difference, huh? Let's go out there and make a difference. Let's be special. Let's make a memory. And the only appropriate way to watch Pens, full match behind the goal. First taker, Azilius, goalkeeper is Paraguayan #1, Ricardo Garay. We're at the Carlos Salema. We want our group for this, for extra time and Pens at home. Let's go, Garay! He earned the starting job. It wasn't given to him. He wasn't some wonder kid we signed. That's how he earned it. Boys and Philander. Who's next? Unzal Altunash. Let's go! The goal scorer can't quite put it away. Both goal scorers, Boysen Philander and Unzal Altunish, both missed their penalties. Just missed. That's the first time I've ever seen Boysen not score, honestly. Lazar Pavlovich, the 5-4 laser beam from Serbia. Let's go. Angelo Natanel, one of the best fullbacks in the world. All right. Captain and hero Armando Pereira. Signed a few months after Ja Silva. And continues to produce. Been at the club for nearly 5 years. Katterbach, a left back, German national team. Come on, Garay. Jason Cerna. Free signing at 18 from the Colombian League. Now a Colombian national team player. In my opinion, one of the best midfielders in the world. And now the man that scored maybe the goal of the Champions League against us in Munich. Duomo. And in some just magic turn of events, it's the man that we brought into the lineup for the second leg. Ivorian Bakari Dindane. Yes! Come on, lads! Bakari Dindane, man. Oh. Oh, we're through to the quarters. They flipped the result from Munich. Play a stormer. We're through to the quarters. Armando Pereira off the bench. The captain comes off the bench. Scores the equalizer with no time left. Scores this penalty. Garay makes a save. You can't write that. 91st minute, they score. 92nd minute, we score. We're into the quarters for the second straight year, and we had to dispatch Bayern to do it. And we did. Dude. Calm. Calm right there. Oh, dude. Ha, ha, ha.
If pronouncing my B's as V's makes me sound Russian, then Soviet.
Oh my goodness. That was an A, by the way, Stormtrooper. That was just an incredible dad joke right off the top. So it's a V plus. Oh man. I can't believe. Oh, I can. I knew we could do it. Who do you want to draw for the next round? Ajax. I'll take Ajax. I don't know. Max Noob! With 5 gifted subs. Sifui, Del Piero, Rashard, Leviathan, and Craig. When's the draw? Oh, it's like a week from now, isn't it? We got Champions League. Yeah, because I think we finished first, right? Yeah, we were literally the first people to... It's drawn on 319. Okay, we're not going to get to that before the Champions League. But guys, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We got to go watch the Champions League, chat. Unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable. The match already started. Yeah, they started like 8 or 9 minutes ago. We're going to raid somebody, so if you're going to have Twitch open hanging out, stick around for that. But thank you guys so much for coming in and hanging out today. Some of the most dramatic peak football manager you'll see all year. Just like absolutely incredible stuff there. Absolutely incredible. You know.
Before that, here's a sub.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Bloodwake, for the sub. Thank you for the 5 months as part of the Hammers Brink. I appreciate the 5 months. Another player, thank you for the 5 gifted subs again. And thank you to Max Noob for the 5 gifted. So we raiding. Have I ever raided this guy? Yes, I have. Okay, let's find somebody maybe that I have not raided. Possibly. Or just raid Matza. Matza's just an awesome dude. Let's go raid him. I haven't raided Matza in a long time. I think he's been on it a long time. We'll go check him out. You were here. You were here when we looked dead to rights in the Champions League. And Armando Pereira, never let anybody forget it. Armando Pereira showed up when we needed him most, held his nerve, stepped through an opposing player, and scored. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We will be back tomorrow, not only finding out who we're playing in the quarterfinals, but, you know, playing them. So it only gets more intense. It only gets more crazy. But we are one of the last 8 teams that could win the Champions League. We've got through one of the best teams in the world in Bayern. And so we know anything's possible. We know anything's possible. We knew that before, and we definitely know it now. Have fun watching the Champions League. I will see you tomorrow. Vlog video out tomorrow. Boom. Dropping some news.